This now concludes the O&A Variety Hour. Stay tuned for the Opie and Anthony Show, spreading across America. It's the O&A virus.
Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony, are about to make their return to the airwaves.
Opie and Anthony were pulled from the airwaves 2 years ago after a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral.
Opie and Anthony are back, so why won't the FCC be able to touch them this time?
The duo has signed with XM Satellite Radio.
Their contract with Infinity expired back in May, but the no-compete portion is up until October.
No arrests have been made. Police are still investigating.
The blonde one, two so-called radio shock jocks.
Our society needs borders, needs parameters.
You dick!
They get their jollies by saying, let's keep pushing the envelope.
They were doing what they were paid to do. Shot.
Even when there are bucks to be made, there's a price to be paid in terms of the cultural degradation that we do not want to be associated with anymore.
Are you adequately prepared to rock?
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
It's over, Johnny.
It's over, Johnny.
I'm Big Dick Black. You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
It's over, Johnny. It's over!
Nothing is over! Nothing! You just don't turn it off!
You're fired.
All right, this is the Opie and Anthony Show. Good morning, everybody. This is the O&A virus spreading across America, slowly but surely, spreading across America to all the fine red states.
The red states or the blue states?
Well, I think the blue states already like the O&A virus.
Right.
We're trying to turn the red states around. Oh, making them understand this radio program, making them understand our sense of humor. Holy yes, there's two different countries.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, my Lord.
We live in a land divided between red and blue.
And there's a lot more red on that map than blue this morning. Well, we told you guys yesterday, 24 hours ago, right now, that President Bush would be continuing in the White House.
Of course. He's but a lot of the news stations, Opie, won't commit just yet. They still think Ohio is going to make the decision for the country, but it's over. Bush won this thing.
Yeah, Bush is going to be our president, or continue to be our president. I got to tell you, last night I started watching the coverage.
Uh-huh.
And as soon as they said that the polls have been closed in Ohio for an hour, but there's still a 3-hour wait to get their votes in, people still waiting online, I said, good night. Good night.
Just walk away.
I wanted to stay up to see if Kerry could pull this thing out. But as soon as they said that, I'm like, I'm going to bed. Nothing is going to be decided tonight.
No, absolutely not.
And why is Ohio deciding this election? We've been to Ohio. No offense to our fine listeners up there in Cleveland, but Ohio's a scary, scary state.
Yeah, well, it all hinged on Ohio. And if you watch CBS News with Dan Rather, it's still hinging on Ohio. He's not committing. And a lot of people, they call it the swing state. Opie.
Dan Rather better than taking a sleeping pill. Oh, my God. This
Dan
guy.
Rather. I was trolling through all the news stations last night. And CBS with Dan Rather. My God. That's the one I put on when I just wanted to fall asleep immediately. Put him on. He just, his monotone delivery on everything can lull you into sleepy land.
Into a coma.
Just into an absolute coma. I liked one thing on CBS. I liked Touchscreen Guy.
Oh, Touchscreen Guy was scary.
Touchscreen Guy.
The guy from the Minority Report, man.
Yeah, it looked like Tom Cruise in Minority Report. He had this huge screen. And it was touchscreen, so he would touch something, and this other screen would pop up, and he's clicking and dragging with just his fingers.
Yeah.
He wasn't using a mouse or anything. He's touching something on the screen, and then he'd drag it over with his finger and hit it, and it would expand on the screen. I was like, wow.
He was like a conductor in front of that screen.
That's high tech, yeah.
All right, let's look at the red state.
That was the only cool thing CBS had. The win for last night's, not the election, Opie, news coverage, has to go, in my opinion anyway, to NBC. NBC with Tom Brokaw.
Were they the ones with the ice rink?
They had the ice rink
down
there.
The ice rink.
Democracy Plaza.
Democracy Plaza. The whole ice rink was the United States of America with a lot of red states and blue states.
8,000 American flags flapping in the breeze. They had the ice rink with the map underneath the ice.
Right.
And electronically, the states would turn red or blue underneath the ice.
They wanted to declare Bush the winner because they thought Ohio was a blue state.
Yeah.
But it turned out it was someone with frostbite. They were on the ice too long, and they were turning blue, and they had to sweep him off Ohio and realize that state was still up for grabs.
Still up for grabs.
That state hasn't been decided. Get those Smith children off the ice.
Oh, my God. So
yeah, they had the ice.
The ice rink was a little hokey last night.
But not to just be a one-trick pony. They and I was laughing at this. They actually had two scaffolds, two window washer scaffolds that were on the side of 30 Rockefeller Center. One labeled Bush, one labeled Kerry. One trailing blue streamer, one trailing red streamer. They both started on the ground. As the candidates would get their electoral votes, the scaffolding would be pulled up the side of the building and the streamers stretched out. So you had this big red streamer going beneath the Bush scaffolding, and this little one beneath the Kerry one, the blue one, and they raced up the side of 30 Rock, Opie, as the election went on. I thought that was pretty hokey and pretty gimmicky, but another little attraction for NBC.
It's just so funny to, flip around the channels and see the difference in the coverage. CBS, very conservative. They don't want to call anything because of 2000.
No. And Dan Rather was saying that. He was, if I could stay awake to listen to him, he was saying, we don't want the events of 4 years ago to happen again, so we are being very conservative. We are not going to announce any winners of any states until the polls are closed and we have information.
CBS had, at one point, Bush with 18 electoral votes and Kerry 7, let's say.
Yeah.
And then you go to Fox and they have Bush has 228 electoral votes and Kerry has 180 or whatever. I'm like, what are they doing over there at Fox?
Fox News was declaring Bush the winner hours before the state even started voting.
Right.
They were declaring him winner.
They're already saying, Bush has won Wisconsin, and it's like, they haven't even opened the polls yet, you idiots.
Fox News won, in my book, for the worst coverage whatsoever. And not so much because of the inaccuracy or the jumping the gun on the Bush bandwagon that they were doing, but their coverage was, it was 5 people, I guess, sitting around a table with no real good graphics behind them, no fancy electronics. It looked like an NFL Today thing where they were just going to sit around and bullshit about football.
Oh, you had Terry Bradshaw throwing the football around?
Throwing the football around or something.
How many red states he could hit with the football?
There was nothing. And then I switched to CNN, and they were in the NASDAQ building. So they used all the screens that NASDAQ uses, and they had 50 screens, one for every state. So they had the senatorial races on that. They were able to go to the big screen for the big presidential numbers. It was pretty good. Pretty high tech. I like all the high tech. I need a lot of graphics. I need the what was it? Was it CBS? I think that had the graphic of the whenever Bush took a state, you'd see the graphic of the walking elephant.
Oh yeah.
Inside the little seal on the side. Then there's graphics down the side. Decision 2004 is just scrolling down the side of the screen, and other electronics, futuristic graphics are popping out of everywhere. I want that. I like graphics. And Fox News, you turn it on, they have their stupid ticker on the bottom, and a Decision 2004 on the bottom of the screen, and that was pretty much it.
They pretty much wanted to say, look, we control the election, and we're telling you that it's going to be Bush, so stop watching everybody else.
NBC is going, okay, let's throw it down to the decision desk.
Yeah.
Down on the floor, and they have the decision desk, and let's go to our senior vote analyst correspondent on the floor. They're throwing it all over the place. And Fox, crap, they had 5 guys at a table.
The latest is a couple things. First of all, this just in, Anthony. Bush went to bed.
Oh, he did?
Bush decided to go to bed, and
he took a napski?
That's a headline right now, all over the TV, that Bush decided to go to bed. He is pretty much declaring victory.
Oh, now the cover of the Post, I guess this is the latest edition of the Post, is W2. So I guess they're declaring George W. Bush
Bush won.
The winner.
Bush won, and he took Florida. Good job by the Democrats, really taking care of Florida.
Great.
You idiots.
Hey, Michael Moore, great job.
Great job, Michael.
You really did it. You did a bang-up job of getting your candidate elected. Howard Stern.
Great job,
Howard Stern. Great influence you had over all the voting, all the things I read about. Well, he could have an influence over the New York State vote. It was a runaway landslide victory for Kerry in New York, but that just happens anyway. What about the rest of the country? Nothing. Nothing. Real great
How about
influence.
Puffy? Great job.
Puffy, vote or die.
Vote or die. That worked, Puffy.
Yeah.
How about 50 Cent and Paris Hilton wearing vote or die shirts, and neither one of them voted?
Good job. Bang up job.
In the paper they have Nicole.
Is that the truth?
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Wait, what is that again?
They're wearing vote or die shirts and they didn't vote.
Yeah, and they said Ludacris says he mailed his in.
Mailed
Georgia,
it in.
Yes, I'm sure.
Well,
he
do we
did.
get to kill them now because they didn't vote?
Vote or die. You didn't
neither one of
vote,
them
so it's
voted.
time
And then
to
there
die.
was somebody else, another celebrity in the paper.
Paris Hilton should be wearing a shirt that says "Voter get teabagged." That would be
Oh,
more
that's a
appropriate.
good one.
It was Paris' sister, Carrie's
Hey.
my homeboy. That's the shirt she was wearing yesterday. But they all did a great job.
Bruce, great job. Bruce Springsteen, Bon Jovi, Sean Penn,
Sarandon,
Susan Sarandon. Great job. Barbara Streisand,
Rosie O'Donnell,
Rosie.
You guys had a hell of
Cher.
an influence on the election.
What an influence you
Jon
had. Jon Stewart, everybody. What a great job
Good
you've
job,
done
guys. Good
getting
job.
your candidate elected.
Your opinion counts.
You know something? Not even close. People are thinking, it's going to be another squeaker like it was in 2000, and we're going to have a recount, and the Republicans are once again going to try to steal the election like they did in 2000, steal the election. What they're saying now in the popular vote, the largest popular vote for a Republican president
Well, slow down. man.
ever.
Jesus, there's more people living
I
in
understand.
America.
I
mean,
understand.
Let's calm down with the most votes ever. I mean,
I understand
We're
that.
not coming to work here in horse and buggies and wearing big, huge hats.
Well, you're not.
I don't
Did
have,
you see me
I don't
pull
have,
up this morning?
I don't have mutton chops.
I had my little cane with the golden tip on it.
That crap is just BS. Like
It's spinning.
Stats.
It's spinning.
It's BS stats. Okay, there's more people in America, and that's why there's more votes for Bush. I
But
guess.
this wasn't even close, especially in Florida, where they were saying, "Oh, Florida again, we're going to have a problem with Florida." It was a runaway for Bush. It's done.
Right.
It wasn't close. Bush took it.
Hey, do we have that the Edwards audio?
I tell you, that guy has pizzazz at the microphone. That Edwards.
Pizzazz.
Oh, he's good.
Edwards.
What a guy.
This is the only audio we got from any of the candidates so far.
Well, no one was really able to say anything.
Kerry
because,
hasn't spoken. Bush hasn't spoken. Cheney is back in his bunker somewhere in the middle of the desert, getting ready for another 4 years.
Eating nitroglycerin.
Eating nitroglycerin like it's M&M's. Jesus. Oh my God! 4 more years of this crap. Holy S.
4 more years.
Oh my God! You know, when it came down to it, I just didn't care. I just didn't care.
Didn't care.
I wanted the Democrats to, get somebody that we could get behind, and they just couldn't get the job done.
If you were going to vote Democrat, it was ridiculous to vote in New York State. The state goes to the Democrats. That's the way our election process works. If these celebrities wanted their candidate to win so badly, California always goes Democrat also. So their vote there could be best used elsewhere. Why didn't those celebrities that are all yapping, pick up their ass a year ago, get residency in Ohio, and vote there? Vote Democrat there. Really make a difference. You know why? Because they don't care. They don't care. They're not going to go out of their way to do anything. Right, Jimmy?
I just what kind of an ass though wouldn't vote? I mean, these celebrities talk about it and they have they want to talk and they don't want to vote.
Who did you vote for, Jimmy?
I never claimed I was going to.
You didn't vote?
No. I'm registered in Jersey.
You had a lot more passion than Anthony and I about this election.
No, I was pretty passionate about it, Opie, and I got to say, I didn't cast a vote either. I did not cast a vote. I was registered, all set up, ready to go. I didn't vote. You know why?
The lines were too long?
Yes, exactly. I couldn't be inconvenienced.
I didn't think I
Well, they're
needed
saying
to.
that was a conspiracy, too. They were shutting down booths and stuff like that, because the Republicans were getting all paranoid, so they made it hard. That's the new conspiracy, that they made it harder for the Democrats to vote.
I could not bring myself to vote for either of these candidates, or don't give me Nader, don't even try to say, and don't give me the cast a no vote. I'm not doing that either. I just could not bring myself to vote for either one of these candidates. I don't believe in either of them. And you know something? I really didn't care which one won. I didn't care. One would have been good in some ways, one is good in other ways. So one is an F up in one way, one screws up in the other way. It doesn't matter to me.
All right. Can we hear the Edwards audio?
Oh, where's Edwards?
He's the only one that has spoken so far.
All these perky Democrats.
And this is what he's saying right now.
It's been a long night, but we've waited 4 years for this victory. We can wait one more night.
There's more to that audio, right? There's a part 2, hopefully? Because I think it's like a 90-second speech. All right, let's hear the second part of this.
This election, every vote would count, and every vote would be counted.
That's all you got? Oh, boy.
No, there's one more part, and it's 4 minutes long.
Oh.
4 minutes long. That's not what I was listening to this morning.
That was the first 2 sound bites we got off AP. The third one is 4 minutes long.
Let's try the third one. We'll probably not play the whole thing, but I think maybe we could play the Hulk walking away music as Edwards is speaking here.
Great.
He's delusional.
Great. If I could find
Could
it.
I ask a question while Anthony's looking?
No.
I would like to know something.
No.
All right.
Go ahead, you idiot. Jesus. God, why are you asking?
Why is this ass saying things like we were going to count every vote and make every vote? Stop trying to be hip, stupid. Do you have your mind on your money and your money on your mind as well, you fat-headed douche?
They gotta have a little, catchphrasy thing to say.
Instead of babbling, put that stupid dress on your fat wife and have her start singing. It's over, Johnny. It's not over until Edwards' wife sings. Well, it's time to sing, you fat piece of crap.
Yeah, she really is a fatso.
I really have to do something with this.
What?
I have to arrange these things better. Because I can never find anything.
Well,
I could never, ever find what I'm looking for on these stupid templates. Ever.
Because you have too many of them.
I have too many.
There are a lot of them.
I've got to just throw some away. I've got to just throw some of these away.
All right, as you...
I hit one last night, and no, I'm not placing any blame on anybody. I just understand that certain, Eric wanted a lot of sounds on this thing, which is good, to start out with, I guess. But I hit one yesterday, and I could swear I heard fucking Chandler from Friends on my... Why is Chandler from Friends on my soundboard? Eric, did you deem that cool, hip, and funny? For this show to play a Chandler Bing clip when I'm on my gay board when we were talking about homosexuals and I hit one that said something like "kiss the gay guy."
You got a gay board?
I have one dedicated just to homosexuals.
Let's hear some of the clips on your gay board.
You're a little bitch. That's right, you're a bitch, and I'd bet you'd like to suck it, wouldn't you?
Gay, totally gay, Liberace gay.
That's cool. Those are ones.
Dude, this is gay.
Right?
Yeah,
South Park is very good.
Oh, you're a big tough cunt, you faggot, ain't you?
That's good. I like that.
P.S. I am gay.
Homer gay. That's good.
What is this faggot crap?
That's good.
You have a whole gay board. Right.
I knew it. They turned you into poofters.
Poofters.
Those men
There's
wanted
a classic.
to have sex with me.
And then I hit this one.
Yeah.
And yesterday, I was like, what the...
Whatever, dude. You kissed a guy.
No, not that one. Hold on.
You kissed a guy?
In my defense, it was dark and he was a very pretty guy.
It's Chandler fucking Bing. Why is a Chandler clip on the board on the Opie and Anthony show?
Let's slow down a minute.
Yes?
You know his last name? You know his character's last name?
Dude, the show was on for how many years?
I don't know it.
I'm a TV connoisseur. I know everything.
That means you watch Friends.
I know about it. I know it's not appropriate for this program.
What's Chandler's last name?
Bing.
Bing?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I just know that.
How does he know that?
I know everything about television. I'm a fan of TV.
All right.
But not of that clip. Eric, that clip must go.
It will go.
All right.
Now, the Hulk walking away music.
Did you find it? Do you know where it is, Eric?
Yeah.
All right, Eric will find it for you.
All right, let's see where it is. 1, 2, or 3?
Should be 2.
2.
All right.
Why don't we play the... Are we ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy.
Oh, maybe not.
Not 2.
Boy. A couple other things as he finds that, Anthony.
Yeah.
I want to let people know that Marion Barry has won.
They elected Marion Barry again in D.C.
In D.C.
D.C. should stand for dumb... Well, I don't know.
Oh,
all right.
Jesus.
Let's calm down
I
over there.
didn't-
My God.
Unbelievable.
I guess he's was elected in one of the poorest districts down there.
Of course.
And
but they love him.
So he won. And then
he's got the crackhead constituency.
And then
that just goes right after him.
And then just something for our New York listeners, although maybe we could put this on our website. opieandanthony.com. There's a picture of Governor Pataki voting, and Anthony made the observation, you're not sure if he's voting or if he's going into a glory hole.
It is really something.
Jimmy, you got to see this picture.
Page 10.
Page 10. Check
Page
this
10.
out.
Look at Pataki.
I know this is a visual, but then you have the old lady laughing as he's in the booth. He's in the booth, and you could see, like, from his knees down because the curtain doesn't go all the way to the floor, and it looks like he's leaning way too far in to try to, pull that lever.
He's 6'5", Pataki. Very tall guy. So he's in the voting booth trying to vote, and he had to squat down, but the curtain goes down to about his ass, so you can't see the top half of him, and he's just bent at the knees like he's sticking his junk in the voting booth.
Yeah. All right, did we find it? All right. Let's listen to some more of this Edwards audio. This is the only audio we have from any of the guys. Play the audio now.
It's right there, Derek.
Oh, my God. These guys are asleep.
No, there's no 4-minute clip.
Asleep at the wheel.
No, there's 2 separate short clips. He's got them right here.
All right, play those again. The first one, play the first. Oh, my God.
There you go.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It's been a long night, but we've waited 4 years for this victory. We can wait one more night. This election, every vote would count, and every vote would be counted.
Vote for the count? What? Boo! Vote for me!
Mr. Edwards, it's time to just walk away.
Just walk away. I was watching some of the...
You had your moment in the spotlight. It's time to walk away.
It's done. Go the way of every other vice presidential candidate
that you
that
never
didn't
heard
win.
from again, ever.
Goodbye.
Like Geraldine Ferraro.
Geraldine Ferraro. Yeah.
Who else?
Who else?
I don't even know.
Lloyd Benson.
Oh. Who ran with Al Gore?
Who's Dukakis? I don't even remember.
Mondale. Walter
Mondale.
Who ran with Al Gore?
Who ran with Al Gore?
Wait.
Oh, my God. It was only 4 years ago. People are screaming at their radios.
Who ran with Gore? See?
Gore and...
That's what you have to look forward to, Edwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're pretty much up on pop culture and politics and stuff. Wait a minute. Why can't we remember?
With Gore?
It was Gore and Gash. No, Gore and...
Gore and Gash? Who's Gash?
I'm just... Gore and...
I'm trying to picture the bumper stickers. Gore
and...
It was Lieberman.
Lieberman,
oh my
the Jewish guy.
I thought Lieberman, and I'm like, no, it wasn't Lieberman.
Lieberman.
Dude, that's not even a bit. I can't believe we forgot.
Herr Lieberman.
I did remember that, and I didn't say it.
All right.
Yeah.
Was it Lieberman?
I think so.
No, it was Lieberman.
No?
Yeah, it was Lieberman, you idiots.
It's gotta be. Yeah, it was Lieberman.
Okay, we're gonna...
I was watching some of the people, the Democrats, talking about the election last night, and even at the end of the night when it's looking like, George Bush is going to win. And they have this thing that they do. They never concede defeat. The one guy was saying, and when John Kerry is president-elect tomorrow, we will prove that... And he can't not see what's going on. I don't understand that. They can't be setting themselves up for such disappointment. He's lying. Because he can't sit there looking at what's happening and really think he's going to be president, and then at the morning comes and they're like, but I really thought it was going to happen. They'll all be weeping. It's so funny. They just get on and lie. You know he's not going to win. You know an hour into the election that he's not going to win. Unbelievable. Not even close.
So John Edwards, just take a blue ribbon and put it on your awful wife and go back to your rotten state.
Yeah, make her put on her red dress.
Yeah.
And get her singing, because it's over, Johnny. All right, as we go to break, here's a Bush song. Don't worry, it's not Sunday Bloody Sunday. People bitching that we're playing that one too much. Mm-hmm. Here's Imagine and Walk on the Wild Side. A guy, I don't even know his name. I'd love to give him the credit. Went through all of Bush's speeches, and he makes little songs. Here's Imagine.
Right.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above us, only sky. Imagine all the people living for today. The Color Girl City. Take a walk on the wild side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Imagine there's no countries. It isn't hard to do that. Nothing to kill or die for. No religion, too. Imagine all the people living life in peace. The color girls say, take a walk on the wild side. Take a walk on the wild side. Imagine no possessions. I wonder if you can. No need for greed or hunger. A brotherhood of man. Imagine all the people sharing all the world. The color girls say, take a walk on the wild side. Walk on the wild side. Take a walk on the wild side. Take a walk on the wild side. Peace.
It was Whip 'em Out Wednesday, so I flashed some guy on the Long Island Expressway. He was involved in a 7-car pileup. There was blood and carnage everywhere. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
I don't like the fact that we get 5% of our oil from Saddam Hussein. Is that unbelievable? That just blows my mind. What about Alaska? Are we just never going to do anything with Alaska? Ever? Just tell me. I'll go along with everybody, but nothing ever? We got it for like $4 in Mallow Cup money. The Ruskies were in yet another vodka stupor. They had no idea what they were giving up. We even called it Seward's Folly. You know, all of a sudden it's Valhalla. Why is that? Because the caribou are there? The caribou? I didn't even know what it was. I had to research it. A caribou is a large North American reindeer. He's a reindeer who couldn't make the show. Yet somehow they've managed to get their own state. It's textbook passive-aggressive behavior. They just nibble on that berry and give you that Fern Gully look, start batting their eyes, play the species card on you. Oh, don't hurt me, evil biped. And we give them Alaska. We only have 50 states. We've given one to a herd of simu bullwinkles. What's up with nature? Why so whiny? Why so soft? No snowmobiles in Yellowstone Park now? I mean, for God's sakes, what are we supposed to do with nature? Just look at it? What is it, like porn with leaves? Where's this delicate balance of nature I always hear so much about? Every time I watch Animal Planet, there's some rabid harp seal chucking penguins down his gullet like they were maitre d' Tic Tacs, you know? To me, nature always appears more unbalanced than Nick Nolte with a clogged eustachian tube. Global warming? Well, listen, this sounded legit to me, so I thought I'd best do some research. I don't want to piss away on this one until I know what's up. I've got kids. Now, there's a lot of differing data, but as far as I can gather, the crux of it is, over the last 100 years, the temperature of this planet has gone up 1.8 degrees. Am I the only one who finds that amazingly stable? You know, I'm always amazed, as per chaos theory, I don't wake up one morning and it's 3,000 degrees and I'm just a big Kingsford briquette and a pair of jammies. 1.8? Are you kidding me? I could go back to my hotel room tonight and futz with a thermostat for the next 3 or 4 hours. I could not detect that difference. You know, I'm kind of glad it went up. I'm always a little chilly anyway. And you know, the money I'm saving on sweaters, I put into a cookie jar to buy a 30-06 to blow a caribou's head off with. It's the circle of life, Simba. But environmentalists, they don't want to hear it. They get really cranky. They'll give you that guilt card. Well, what about your kids? Of course I love my kids. I hope they live to be 100. It's another 1.8. And they give you, what about your kids' kids? 3.6. I'll just tell them we moved to Phoenix or something. Then they get really crazy on you. Well, what about your kids? You know, I'm never going to meet them. I'd like to tell you they matter, but they don't. You get around 4 kids out there, I don't give a shit anymore. I assume I had relatives thousands of years ago could care less about me. Well, should I leave the cave today and use a blunt instrument to kill a mastodon and procure some meat, or should I get ready for Dennis's arrival in the mid-1900s? Wilma, what time's this flight getting in, honey?
So I was in the grocery store, and there was this stock boy stacking melons. So I figured, hey, I'll show him some real melons. Well, when I flashed him, he lost his balance, and the entire stack of melons came crashing down on him. He was suffocated under 2 tons of melons, but my melons are still juicy and perky.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
By the way, it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. You know the wild thing, right, Anthony? Of course you do.
Of course.
We came up with this thing about 8 years ago, maybe 7, I don't know. Not really keeping track. Wow, Imus! Our buddy Imus is on the TV.
Oh.
Looking awful, but...
Yeah, but it's on MSNBC.
Yeah, it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Basically, you put WOW on the back of your truck or your car, and if a girl sees that and she's feeling like it, she's going to, flash her boobs as you're driving down the highway. It works like a charm, man.
Yes, it does.
And if you need a WOW sticker, they're finally getting them out to our listeners down there in Washington. You go to opieandanthony.com, you leave your name, and they'll send off a Whip 'em Out Wednesday bumper sticker, okay?
Yeah.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
I'm good. I just used the restroom, and I didn't tap right, and I just dropped a gallon of fluid into my pants walking back in.
Oh, I hate that.
You got to really take time. You know, if you're pressed for time, you're going to have a problem and maybe have a little stain. But, yeah, you really got to take time and stand there and beat that thing out.
Yeah. I'm borderline incontinent. I mean, I'm always... It's ridiculous how much I leak into my pants.
Well, what kind of... See, that's... You wear boxers, right?
Now I'm wearing silk boxers, too. So that
oh, no absorption.
Oh, that's
all.
That's really smart to wear silk boxers.
Why? They're comfortable.
Yeah, but you're getting boners left and right.
Not with just you two in the studio, I'm not.
Yeah, but if you rub against something with silk boxers on...
I know, it's
dude,
fantastic.
all it takes is a girl to talk a little dirty on the phone and you're sporting, and you got the silk on top of it.
Yeah, silk.
You're an explosion waiting to happen in your pants.
Yours squeeze your mule in silk boxers. It just looks wonderful.
Silk sheets, too, are a good thing on the bed.
Really?
Yeah, you could kind of... If you lay it over yourself, you could see your mule right through it. Just gaze at its glory.
Do you really do you lay on your back and pull it up to your chin, your little...
Yeah, pull it up to my chin and go... I know, I did it. Like here in the studio. I did the pulling up to my chin thing.
No, I'm just picturing you and looking at your mule like that.
I look down and go, well, look at my mule.
Just you all snuggled up.
That's why I wear the briefs. Got to wear the briefs. Just because, if you're pressed for time, you get a little of that absorption, so it's not dripping down your leg.
It's a brief boxer combo.
The boxer brief?
Yeah.
Those are fine, but briefs I can't. Briefs look like diapers.
They really do.
Who's looking?
They really do.
I just can't wear them, and I had a girl tell me that this British chick I used to date, tell me that she would never...
Fucking limey.
Oh, yeah, she was awful. But she would never bang a guy who wore boxers.
The only people wearing briefs these days are like 8-year-old boys.
Yeah.
They run around with their little briefs.
Yeah.
I'll say they do.
You know where the fruit of the loom? Don't goof on me and then go, oh, we're going to go. what is that?
I'm a little worried about you today. You watch
you
Friends, you know Chandler's last
I don't
name.
watch Friends.
And
I knew Chandler's last name because I know TV trivia.
And you forgot who Gore's running mate was.
That's easily forgettable.
All the good knowledge is leaving your head, I think.
That is easily forgettable.
It really was.
You wear the boxer briefs?
Yeah.
I think you do that just because it's the hip thing to do.
No, it's
I think you're trying to be hip.
No, it's more comfortable.
How are they more comfortable?
Because
I think I've tried them and they're not more comfortable. It's more material on your legs.
Well, if you got a big schlong, it's more comfortable. It lets it hang a little bit better.
Oh, stop it. I don't know. I think you're trying to portray it like people don't wear briefs.
All right.
And I think a lot of people in the red states wear briefs.
All right, don't worry.
I think a lot
You're not alone.
He's wearing silk boxers like he's a porn star.
Yeah, I really am an ass.
Jesus.
Yeah,
like Hefner.
Honestly, that is the word.
Yeah, the hef.
They're comfortable though. I can't wear them on a plane because you slide when you're trying to when you want to sleep.
Silk isn't good long term.
They're not
for anything.
comfortable.
They're not.
They are.
They're just not comfortable.
Dude, I'm telling you, I've had like chicks when the chicks rub on you like it's fantastic.
Well, we'll change into your silk when you know you're getting action, but just walking around New York, it can't be comfortable.
Silk is good for action. It's things like underwear and silk sheets also good for action, but afterwards you need to squeegee it off, and then they're not comfortable to really sleep in, especially on warm days.
Do you have silk sheets?
I have a set. I don't put it on the bed a lot.
For those special moments?
For those special moments when the candles come out. But wearing silk boxers, it seems like silk against your body, especially if you're wearing clothes, would get a little sweaty.
No.
They don't breathe. The silk doesn't breathe that
How do we
well.
go from politics to silk boxers?
We
That's
weave
why
in
the
and
show
out.
is so great.
We weave in and out of things because everyone's talking about politics now. Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Well, if you want to hear about clear stuff in a pair of silk boxers, you come to XM Radio this morning.
These idiots will not call this election still. It's over.
It's over.
It is so over.
Bush is all they got to do is wake him up out of his coma, and he'll give the acceptance speech.
I wonder how he stayed awake all night. You think he did a few lines like old times?
Little toot. Little toot.
Just a couple.
Pulls out the little vial with the presidential seal on it. Yeah, get that little spoon out.
Imagine. I got them all bamboozled. Just a line for old time's sake.
Yeah, why not?
I'm going to be in office for 4 years. It doesn't matter now.
Wash it down with a little
bourbon
in a glass. Cling, cling.
Now that he just wasted the last year of his presidency to make sure he got reelected, that's what I hate about this crap. If you're the sitting president, it should be that you have to work at making the country better, and you shouldn't be allowed to campaign.
Oh, he did nothing.
He did nothing in the last year except make sure he was going to be reelected.
Cover his ass is what he did over the past year. Try to cover his ass, and nothing really got done. Do you see what's happening in Iraq? Really nothing. We're in a stalemate, and soldiers are getting killed. Now I think he's going to do something. I think since he's elected, and now he's got 4 more years, now he can be a little more decisive and maybe do something.
Well, that's what scares me.
I would like to see that. I don't like it just
that's
sitting there doing jack shit, getting our guys killed.
But that's where he goes back to being, I don't give a crap what you guys think. I'm going to do it my way.
Well,
For the last year and a half, we've had him under control a little bit with this election.
Yeah,
I mean, let's be honest with each
really
other here.
He couldn't do much.
He's a little scary, all right?
Yeah.
I like a go-getter president, don't get me wrong. But he's a little scary when he isn't being influenced by, being reelected or something.
You think North Korea, Iran,
right to North
all
Korea.
of them are next?
Oh, yeah.
Syria cannot be happy with these
poll
results.
No. Syria's not calling the election either in their coverage.
Nobody with foreskin is happy that Bush got elected.
No.
Nobody.
Well, just like when the Red Sox beat the Yankees.
When?
Huh?
When did that happen?
They cheated. That A-Rod call was bogus.
All right, let's relax on that. He's calling back, and we got to give him some more condolences this morning.
Oh.
It's our buddy Earl. Black
Poor
Earl. Earl, I'm very, very sorry this election didn't go your way.
Well,
I know the Schwoogies are not happy today. How could they be?
Who?
The Schwoogies.
Oh, God, could you stop?
That's what they call black people in Anthony's neighborhood, the Schwoogies.
Not in my neighborhood.
Earl, what's the word on the street?
How did Bush steal another election?
There you go.
See,
there you go.
We
That's
get the
what
black
it's gonna
man's
be.
opinion. There you go. That's what
He
the black men are saying
Stole
today.
another election.
You know, Stern is blaming Clear Channel, freaking idiot.
Of course.
And the black people are saying that Bush stole another election. How did Bush steal another election there, Earl?
Go ahead, Earl. Elaborate.
Well, the big swing states was it Ohio, Pennsylvania?
Uh-huh.
And there was...
Kerry took Pennsylvania, by the way.
Oh, he did?
Yes,
Yeah.
he did.
So now what about the swing states?
Yeah. What were you saying, Earl?
Well, there were stories of, let's just say, voter intimidation.
Voter intimidation. I heard about this. I heard MoveOn.org was slashing tires of some people, but then as a comeback, and get this.
Wait. Back up. They were slashing the tires of Democratic voters?
No, Republican people.
Yeah.
Republicans had their tires slashed.
Move on.
Oh, okay. That's why I was getting confused.
Real left-wing militant organization.
They were slashing the
tires
Republican.
of Republicans and people that were trying to get the vote out for Republicans. But the Republicans, what a great gimmick this was sending out flyers and mailers to black Democrats in a lot of the urban locations that said, please get out and vote November 3rd.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were. November 3rd. I'm here to vote. That was yesterday. Damn, Republicans got me again.
That could be the greatest thing
That
I've
is
ever
a
heard.
great scam.
Show me that flyer.
I
Come on,
want to
you're
see
making
one of
that
those
up.
flyers, but that is a great scam, man. Come on. You got to give it to them.
Earl, so there's conspiracy in this or what?
Are you voting today, Earl?
I voted yesterday. Stop it.
All right, well, I'm sorry for you and your fellow Schwoogies.
And dude,
it doesn't go your way. And you know what? You're not going to get a Democrat in office anytime soon. Because now it's going to be about Hillary for the next 4 years.
Oh, the party's a mess.
No.
question about it.
I got to disagree with you, Opie. This is when Democrats kind of rally because when they screw up this badly for two elections in a row, they pull out a Clinton. They're able to find someone and groom them like they did Bill Clinton.
Obama! Bring on Obama from Illinois!
Opie,
Obama!
The first black president has yet to be born.
Dude,
he is not even born yet.
This nation is starting to soften as far as the Tiger Wood black guy.
If he is born, Alex Haley is holding him up. And he is a little infant.
The Tiger Wood black guy?
Us white people were kind of like softening when it comes to black people if they look like Tiger Woods.
Is Whitey softening up?
A little bit. If you're like Tiger Woods black, we're feeling you a little bit.
If we go
if you're Mickey Rivers black, we're still scared. We're still really scared.
Oh God, that's classic.
Yeah, that's a 1977 reference. Great. I couldn't think of another black guy that is so black that he looks purple.
I'm sure the whole country knows who Mickey Rivers is.
I know. Look at Google Mickey Rivers and see how black that guy is. My God.
Obama, the only black senator.
Come on, bring on Obama.
He's the only black senator out of the 100?
He's barely black, though. He's Tiger Woods black, and I think the nation's going to warm up to that.
I don't know. He kind of looked like Farrakhan.
Yes, he does. You're right.
Doesn't he? He looks like Farrakhan. That's going to scare a lot of whitey away. Just the way he looks. He kind of looks like if you put that little bow tie on, be frighten a lot of white people
Let's
away.
be honest. There's just not going to be a black president in our lifetime. You saw those red states.
Oh, I know. Come
They don't
on.
have
It's easy to sit in New York and assume, or California, that there could be a black president sometime soon. Look at the red states. They are not. They were voting to declare marriage, to define marriage as a union between man and woman, and that's it. And they voted on it in a lot of these states, and it was 100%. They're voting in Mississippi and Oklahoma.
Can we just break off the penis of the United States and become our own country?
You want to break off the northernmost penis?
Yeah, the
one with Maine.
The Northeast looks
Massachusetts.
like kind of like a deformed penis.
Right under New York? You want to take Jersey with us or no?
We'll take Jersey. We need some ballies.
You gotta take Jersey.
We need some ballies.
Yeah.
We'll take Jersey. We'll take Pennsylvania.
Jersey is the sack.
Jersey and Pennsylvania is the sack.
We're the sensitive underside.
And Maine is
the big knob.
And Maine is just blowing spunk into the Atlantic Ocean. That's what I want. That's my country. Because the rest of this country is downright scary until you get to the other side, like California.
Which is scary in its own right.
It's scary, too. And the first black president is going to be, probably through a vice presidential thing, and it's going to be Republican. It's not going to be a Democrat. It's going to be a conservative Republican. Well, probably not Alan Keyes.
Republican, right.
Yes.
You're right.
All right, Earl.
As a vice president first.
In other words, an Uncle Tom.
Amen.
It's going to be an Uncle Tom.
A black guy that calls other black guys rabble-rousers. That's the kind of black guy
that's the only one that white America would accept.
Well, Colin Powell, I think, if he was ran as vice president, I don't know why somebody doesn't grab him Republican for the next time. Like, have McCain and Powell, I would like to see run together.
Nah, he blew it.
They're already saying to counter Hillary, they might run Condoleezza Rice.
Oh, shut up.
Hillary has a much higher profile than Condoleezza Rice.
I don't think...
If Hillary runs, that's when they break out Giuliani to smack her upside her head.
Again, look at the red states.
And calm her down.
Look at the red states. You're not going to get Hillary. They are not going to vote for Hillary, the red states. It's going to be just like it was today. You'll get the same results. If Hillary was running against Bush, let's say, you would get the same exact results that Kerry's getting right now.
Then again, I don't see them rallying around Condi Rice either.
No.
In a lot of the red states.
No, they will stick to what is winning. They will stick to what works. The first people that are going to try some bonehead move, and I don't mean that, as a pun or anything, is... I didn't. It's a bonehead move. Is the Democrats. They're going to try some gimmicky way to get themselves in there.
Right.
And that doesn't work. It's a gimmick. It doesn't work. You got to get somebody that they get behind, like Bill Clinton, that was able to really rally people, had a great way to speak.
Obama!
Ain't going to work.
Nope.
All right, Earl.
Ain't going to work.
Thank you, Earl.
All right, but
bye, Earl.
We might be boring people to death with our politics today, but there you go.
Fuck them.
Amen.
What's happening?
No, it's the big story. There's a couple other little stories in the paper that we'll get to. There's a really good one, actually, on the way. No, it's funny, too. They're saying that Tom Brokaw refuses to leave his seat.
Oh, I know. You see him? Because he's
we
still
got here
there.
at 4:30, 4:45, and Dan Rather was still doing his reports. I don't know what's going on now because we're trying to do the radio show. And it was the same with Tom Brokaw. These guys are refusing to leave their desks until they can declare a winner, even though everyone knows it's going to be Bush.
Yeah, he won't. He will not leave.
And as far as Brokaw goes, he's not leaving because this is it for him. It's over, Johnny. This is pretty much his last, broadcast. And he doesn't want to leave the desk.
Hurrah.
It's not about declaring Bush a winner. He doesn't want to leave his seat.
I'm sitting here in the ice skating rink just to keep my ass awake. My testicles are very cold as I sit on the swing state of Ohio, which is turning blue because of my nutsack. No.
What are you going to do now, Tom?
I have no idea. I think I'm going to play golf with old people. I read that somewhere is what people do when they're out of work. I don't know what to do. I'll be off. Maybe I'll just go fishing like what's his name and get some trouser trout up in Maine.
You know what, Tom? You know what you have to do?
What?
You got to just walk away.
Do I have to walk away?
You just have to walk away. It's been great, Tom.
It's been a wonderful...
I grew up watching you, and I think it's just time for you to just turn your back and walk away.
It's been a wonderful 85 years at NBC Nightly News.
I think it was more like 30.
42 years at 37.
30, I don't know.
28 years
Tom.
at NBC Nightly News.
Tom, walk away. We're going to need the blazer.
No, I can't walk away yet.
We're going to need the blazer. Give me the blazer, Tom.
Ohio is not in yet.
Take the blazer! Take the blazer!
Until Ohio is in,
no, Tom, it's over.
No, give up my seat here in Democracy
Tom,
Plaza.
Tom,
Democracy.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
Alone. I'm going to stay here.
You have no place to go, I know, but you gotta go. You gotta go. No, go! Take him out of here.
Many
Take him out of here!
Electoral votes left that aren't.
Tom, thank you. Thank you, Tom.
I'm going to stay here in Democracy Plaza.
No, you're not, Tom. It's over. It's over. Bye, Tom.
Unhand me.
Bye, Tom. And we're going to need the NBC blazer back. I'm sorry.
There he goes. They drag off Tom Brokaw.
The last time.
Bye-bye.
All right, as
You're fired.
Oh, he's not fired.
He's not fired. You should have played. He has no place else to go.
Huh?
No place left to go? Or?
Tom, any final comments?
It's over, Johnny.
No, it's over, Tommy.
Don't you do it!
Oh.
Don't! Don't! I got nowhere else to go!
This is Tom's last words.
I got nowhere else to go!
As they throw him onto the street. Bye, Tom.
I got nothing else.
Oh, he's got nothing else.
All right, we're going to go to break, but we want to play the Tony Danza thing from yesterday.
Huh?
Everyone is talking about this Tony Danza thing. It was unbelievable, actually. We sent one of our interns to the Tony Danza line, and we got one of the ladies on the phone that obviously comes from one of those red states.
A red state woman.
And she really thought she was talking to Tony Danza.
She was waiting online to go into his show. Why would she think anything different?
And it's just can we go to it? Yeah? Okay, we could go to it. So check this out, and we'll be back. And I think we're going to try to do Stoner Spelling Bee today, Anthony.
Ooh, fun.
And we got to get some sex back into this radio show. It's all about balance, so we need some sex today on the show. Maybe a queef, maybe a guess what's in my pants, maybe a couple trying to become the sexiest state in America.
I would like to hear a queef.
Really?
They're fun to hear.
Right.
I think they're disgusting, but over the phone they're kind of fun.
We really need to bring the sex back into the show, so hopefully we'll do that next, all right? Hello?
Hello?
Who's this?
Nathaniel.
Oh, what's up, buddy? What do you got?
I got Deborah in the Tony Danza line.
Oh, is she a big Tony Danza fan?
Huge fan.
All right.
Is she a fatty?
I'm sorry?
Is she a fatty?
Not really.
Okay.
All right. We'll talk to her.
All right. Here you go.
Hello?
Hello, Deborah.
Hi.
Hi, it's Tony Danza, Deborah.
Hi, how are you, Tony?
Real good. I hear you're waiting to get in on my show.
I can't wait.
You can't wait, huh?
I'm
Hey,
here with my little friend Leslie, and it's her birthday today.
Leslie, how old is she today?
Oh, I don't think she wants me to tell you that.
Oh, come on.
How old are you today, Leslie? She said 39.
39.
You be the judge.
Hey, happy birthday, huh? Happy birthday. Hey, my thoughts and prayers are with her on this fine birthday for her.
Tony, you know who I thought you should have been for Halloween?
Who?
I thought you should have been Sammy Davis, because I watched the tape when you did the tribute to Sammy Davis. Remember your tap dance?
Oh, of course. I love hoofing like Sammy.
I know, but I thought you should have been him for Halloween.
Well, I went with the Spider-Man. Did you see?
I didn't like that.
I didn't like it either. I needed an apron to cover that up. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
I know what you're talking
Hey,
about.
Tony Danza junk hanging out all over the place.
No, that was not for anybody to see.
No, not for public consumption, huh?
No, I don't like those outfits.
Needed a dressing room just for my cock.
I didn't hear you. A bus just went by.
Yeah, the bus went by. Good thing, huh?
Perfect timing, thank God.
So what do you like about my show?
I think you're very real. I think you're very fresh. I think you're just...
Wait till you see how fresh I can be.
Oh, no. I think you're very wonderful. You're gracious to your guests. You're gracious to us that are watching you at home.
Hey, thank you so much. I want to tell you something, Deborah. We are gonna... Do you know where you're sitting for the audience?
No, I don't. Well, we have VIP tickets, so I don't know what that means. My husband's friend got them for us.
Well, let me tell you what that means. You are going to be in the front row, and I'm going to come over during the show and talk to you.
Okay.
You're going to be on. You're going to be on television, and I'm going to, talk a little bit about the news, maybe the election. Who'd you vote for?
I didn't vote yet. I'm voting after I leave you.
And who are you going to vote for?
I'm not quite sure.
How about vote for Tony? All right.
Yeah. Okay. Would I be able to get a picture with you?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I actually want to pull my mule out, put it on your shoulder, and take a picture like that.
Pull your what out?
My mule.
A mule?
A mule. You know how I ride up on different things every time?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna have a mule.
You know what I would
big
rather
mule
you do?
right in your face. My mule.
You know what I would rather you do when you open the show? I'd rather you open it up with a song.
Oh, you like when I sing?
I think you should do what you do best.
And what's that? I have no clue.
When we were at Regis, I bought my CD in, and you said, being I was the only person that had your CD in the audience, you came over and you signed it. And I think that's how you should open the show, rather than do the silly stuff.
Oh, you don't like the silly stuff?
No, I like that you honored your father when you came in on the garbage truck.
Hey, well, thoughts and prayers,
Right. I like everything that's like sentimental and everything. It's
yeah, sentimental, like my mule.
Like the stilts, you made me very nervous.
Oh, you didn't like the stilts? It was kind of dangerous, wasn't it?
No, because...
Danger is my middle name.
Yeah, well, you have to be careful. Hello?
Hey, I'm so happy that you're coming on the show.
I am too.
Could you describe yourself so I know what you look like when I walk up to you?
Okay, I have blonde hair, brown eyes.
Yeah.
I have on a
Angela.
I have on like an Argyle sweater, black
that
with
off.
different colors in it.
Yeah.
And I have my friend Leslie with me, and she has short blonde hair.
What do you look like as far your body wise, so I could distinguish you from other blondes?
Oh, I'm pretty good.
Oh, you're hot, huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Yeah. Hey,
I have to hang up.
how would you like to go out with me tonight?
I would love to.
You want to go out with Tony?
I would love
Tony and my mule.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, do you take it up the ass?
Goodbye.
Hey, Deborah. Deborah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Enjoy the show. Hello?
What? Nathaniel.
Yes, I am walking away fast.
What happened? What happened at the end there?
She looks at me and goes, he was nasty at the end.
She still thinks it was Tony?
I think so.
Oh, God, that was awful.
Yeah. I'm so uncomfortable.
How is she going to look at him now in that show?
All of a sudden, she just gets up and belts him in the face for no reason. All right. Great job, buddy. Thanks. Try to find one more person that wants to talk to Tony Danza, okay?
I was walking down the street, and some construction guy was shouting at me, "Hey, show me your cans!" So I did. And he plummeted 17 floors and was impaled on a forklift. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
I like ugly women. You don't have to beg ugly women. Yeah, they just up and give you something, you know what I mean? My last 4 wives been ugly. The one I got now beat all of them. God damn, that's an ugly woman I got laying home. I got to go home now tonight and lay there next to her with a soft on. With a soft on. You fellas remember what I'm talking about, don't you? You're sitting there with one, aren't you? Unless you get horny for comedians. Don't get horny for me. I ain't like that. That's got a bad foot. Laugh out loud, honey. Enjoy yourself. He brought you here. He knew I was going to tell some stories like this. I told a story the first show. A good story. It was 2 veterans went to Vietnam and served their time, won the Congressional Medal of Honor, came back to Washington, D.C. to receive their medals. Walked in the White House, President Nixon said, "Well, what would you fellas like?" He said, "Beside the medal, I'm going to give you whatever you like." One fellow said, "I'll take 100 acres and a tractor, Prez." The other brothers looked at the president and said, "Well, what would you like?" He said, "I'd like to have $1.50 for every inch of meat between the tip of my private and my balls." President say, "I say that to say this, you can have it. $1.50 for every inch." He said, "Doctor, would you come over here and measure this man?" Doctor walked over and said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He said, "Where your balls?" He said, "In South Vietnam." I don't want any of the adults here to look shocked because, you know, I might do anything. Television is not my forte. I'm a nightclub performer where adults gather. A lot of chicks try to sit and look pure. You know, I hate when them bras, man, try to sit so goddamn angelic. So pious. Pump. My God, did you hear him say shit? Shit, yeah, you heard me say shit. I'm 48. I can say shit when I feel like it. How old do you have to get before you can say shit? Shit. 48. I've been saying shit over 40 years. I used to tell my mother when she used to cook that fat back and stuff. I don't want that shit.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
Prepare to be wowed. What knockers? Whip 'em out Wednesday. Okay, fine. Wow me.
Are you breathing? Sure. Are you breathing? Now, wake up. Are you alive? Do you listen to me? I'm gonna
Our goal is to sex up this show today, Anthony.
Sex it up?
Yeah, we need to balance out the program a little bit, so we're patiently waiting for a lady to do, I don't know, something. I guess what's in my pants, a queef. I think we want a queef today, right?
Yeah, we want a queef, man.
All right, let out some air, girls. Give us a call with your queefs.
Love it.
Or maybe a couple trying to take down Illinois. Illinois is still the sexiest state in America.
Illinois,
the home state of Obama!
Illinois is reporting in as the sexiest state?
Still, yeah.
With all precincts reporting?
Yeah. With all stains analyzed, yes, they are the sexiest state in America. Chicago. Speaking of Illinois, Anthony, we made the Chicago Sun-Times yesterday.
Oh.
Big, huge article. Another big, huge article about your pals. After all, we are the pioneers of satellite radio.
Yes, we
They
are.
calling us the pioneers.
And in the covered wagon, taking the family out to the frontier. That's what we're doing.
Well, that's why I want to read a little bit of this, because you were joking the other day that every article we had the same quotes.
Same quotes.
I was using the, people were asking, well, what are you going to do to top the sex in St. Pat's thing? And I said, I don't know, sex for Allah? Yeah. Or sex in a mosque. We used that in about 10 articles. Mm-hmm. And then they asked us what we did during our two-year hiatus, and I said I played golf with old people.
Yeah.
Over and over again. That made the articles. And then you like to use the old, you don't go to CNN for dick jokes. Why would you come to the Opie and Anthony show for news?
Yeah. That's hysterical.
Although I think we did a fine job with the news today in the first hour of the program.
Go.
So the Chicago Sun-Times wrote a little article on satellite radio. I just want to read our parts. It's a long, long article. I don't want to bore you guys because people said that you guys should read less on the new program. We can't help it that we're getting a lot of this press. That's kind of cool, right?
Sure.
All right. Well, the headline, when the FCC gags come off, Anthony. On Monday, October 4th, frat boyish radio duo.
Frat boyish?
What
are we, paddling each other?
We haven't heard that one yet.
I wish.
These guys all come up with the craziest ways to describe us.
Frat boyish.
My
We're
favorite
doing
is
peg stands here in the studio, raping girls.
Trains.
Trains.
Not that I would know anything about training a girl. But anyway, my favorite is when we were in Sync Magazine. I was called the pumpkin-headed.
Pumpkin-headed. Yeah, what was that? Was it pumpkin-headed?
Pumpkin-headed. Opie, the pumpkin-headed what? What was the other adjective? Here, give it. Here it is.
Pumpkin-headed.
The latest issue of Sync Magazine. We're in pretty much the last page of the magazine.
That sounds like an insult.
It says,
pumpkin. Maybe the color of your hair he was trying to go for.
Well, it's strawberry blonde. Hughes, the pumpkin-headed half. That's what it was. The pumpkin-headed half of XM Satellite Radio's The Opie and Anthony Show. That's my favorite description so far.
Yeah.
So anyway, the Chicago Sun-Times, on Monday, October 4th, frat boyish radio duo Greg Hughes and Anthony Cumia, a.k.a. Opie and Anthony, opened their show with comedian George Carlin's infamous monologue, Filthy Words. Why? For symbolic reasons, partly, but also because at long last they could, Anthony.
Yes.
Hired at federally unrestricted satellite network XM Radio nearly 2 years after their much-publicized 2002 sacking by Infinity Broadcasting after a segment featuring descriptions of a couple having sex in New York's St. Pat's Cathedral, a bit that drew a hefty $357,500 fine.
That ain't nothing.
From the FCC. By the way, we have not paid that fine yet,
Of course not.
and I don't think we ever will. The jocks no longer must contend with loosely defined regulations involving broadcast decency.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's a lot of babble, and then over here, it's Anthony commenting. It's all about being able to discuss sometimes adult subject matter plain and clear, Cumia says, without having to go through all the ritual that you would have to go through on traditional broadcast radio just to make the point, which is so true.
Yes, it is.
Just to get the conversation started, to get people up to speed as to what you're talking about. We wasted so much time speaking in code just so we could say the word fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The first day or two, I think both of us kind of found ourselves cursing a little bit more than we probably would have because it was like, oh, wow, look how cool this is, Hughes said. But you know what? It got old really fast, and we started a rule on our show. Don't curse just to curse. If it comes out like we're just talking off the air, then let's do it. But we still find ourselves kind of editing ourselves and using initials instead of curse words and still using a lot of the code words that we invented. Hoo. Euphemism, after all, can be far funnier than X-rated bluntness. The raw stylings of Carl and Richard Pryor and a handful of other baudy bards notwithstanding. For one, it's less...
Baudy bards?
Linguistically
Not a quote
lazy.
from you, right?
No. This is the... No.
I'm ready to walk off this radio show.
What, you don't like the word bawdy?
A bawdy bard.
What is a bawdy bard?
I don't know.
It's a bawdy bard.
Bawdy is like racy.
Yeah.
I don't know what a bard is.
A bard. The immortal bard is Shakespeare.
For one, it's less...
bard would be, what is the definition of bard?
I don't know. Someone help us out. Just
send
it on the instant feedback. For one, it's less linguistically lazy. Also, it's less in your face and more easily digested. Unlike most TV
it's an entertainer.
Unlike most TV, radio by its very nature engages the mind, says inside radio editor Tom Taylor. They love talking to this guy, Tom Taylor, all the time. Any kind of audio storytelling requires some kind of activity, some kind of participation on your part. If there's a definitive line to be crossed in satellite land, Cumia and Hughes have yet to find it, and they're not sure they will. As ever, professional instinct and what Hughes terms the laws of humanity. That's your line. You've been using the laws of humanity.
That was my line. That's the only thing, the only barrier we have on this program is the laws of humanity. We can say whatever we want. We can talk about whatever subject matter we want. We just can't, do something like a Lacey Peterson or something.
All right.
As a little promotion.
The laws of humanity steer them on a case-by-case basis. Live radio, man. It's second by second, Cumia says.
Yeah, man.
And you have to make these decisions.
Cool, man. Live radio, man.
We're taking on the man.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you, it's groovy, man. Bawdy bard, man. I'm a bawdy bard.
Yes, Steve.
A bawdy bard.
Oh, yes, Steve.
Thank you. Here we go. 13 entries found for bard. First one of an ancient Celtic order of minstrel.
Sorry.
Wait, hold on.
Sorry.
Of course, you gotta wait. It's your
Bard,
music.
does it say what you are from most establishments after 3 drinks?
Wow. And don't dare enter the studio before your freaking music.
Okay,
you know the rules.
You're right.
Yeah. You got theme music and everything. Let's take advantage of it.
Why is Bawdy Bard eating a jelly donut?
Yeah, that hair better grow back fast, man.
It's coming.
All right.
Okay.
That's what Stalker Patty said, too, and it took like a year and a half,
dude,
by the way.
This will be back in 2 weeks.
Bawdy Bard.
42 weeks. All right.
2 weeks.
Wow. All right. One of an ancient Celtic order of minstrel poets who composed and recited verses celebrating the legendary exploits of chieftains and heroes.
Yeah.
Or a poet, especially a lyric poet.
I knew what a bard was from EverQuest. You could be a bard.
You knew the whole time?
Well, I knew it was some type of entertainer.
You didn't
but
want
I didn't
to
know
appear
what the,
smart on
No,
this show
I didn't know
today.
what the definition was. I wasn't able to define it as eloquently as Steve did.
You wanted to dumb down to our audience. You knew what bard was the whole time.
A little bit.
It's also a piece of armor used to protect or ornament a horse.
A bard?
Yes.
Yeah, how about that?
A lot of equestrian references here, but it's primarily an entertainer.
All right.
All right, thanks, Steve. And there he goes. Martini Steve, everyone.
Yeah, big martini glass in hand with that huge olive in it just swishing itself around.
All right.
Love it.
We're just about done. This was in the Chicago Sun-Times yesterday. Live radio, man.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you, fuck the establishment, man.
Live radio, man. Yeah, man. Oh, stop.
Did you really say
What a
man?
dick. I probably did.
Because I'm usually the one that goes dude a lot, but
Man.
I've never heard you say man.
Live radio, man.
Oh, what an ass. What a complete ass I am.
Man.
Oh, like I'm telling you.
Look, I don't need you, man.
What a dope.
Opie and Anthony say, we're not going to take it.
Yeah, man. Dude, it's live radio, man.
Let your freak flag fly, man.
Oh, what an ass. I will never say man in another interview.
Well, take off the tie-dye shirt, and then we'll
Well,
believe
come
you.
on, man.
You're looking like a hippie all of a sudden over there. Jesus. Live radio, man. It's second by second. I can't get past that. I'm a dick. Wait till you hear what I said. Live radio, man. It's second by second, Cumia says, and you have to make these decisions between what you think is going to be really good radio and what might get your ass thrown off the air. At this point, says Hughes, we're just doing our show and figuring it out as we go. We describe it as the Wild Wild West. We're out there kind of killing the buffaloes and exterminating the Indians with smallpox blankets and trying to find our territory.
Now, I understand our need for analogy.
That's my new analogy, though.
In some of these interviews, and we've come up with quite a few, but that is one I don't even know where you were going with that one.
What was that? Could you say that again, please?
Listen to this analogy.
This article ends, okay? At this point, says Hughes, we're just doing our show and figuring it out as we go. We describe it as the Wild Wild West.
Right.
Okay? That's what we described the internet when it first came out.
The Wild Wild West.
The Wild Wild West. Everything was up for grabs, right? And then I say, we're out there kind of killing the buffaloes and exterminating the Indians with smallpox blankets and trying to find our territory.
We're in a Western here on XM Satellite Radio. We're in a Western.
We're shooting Indians, man.
Draw, man.
Smoking a peace pipe, man.
Watch it, man. There's some red dudes up on that hill, man.
Oh, quite a mean analogy you gave.
Isn't that?
Well, we're just gathering up blacks and enslaving them to do our labor just to kind of see how much we...
Just take an American atrocity and spin it so it's us having a fun radio show. Yeah, sure.
We're just gathering up 6 million of them in the Warsaw ghettos and throwing them into the showers that have gas coming out just to find our footing.
You know, we walk in the studio every day like they walked them into the gas chamber. You know, I look up at the sprinkler systems like they would look up at the Zyklon B coming and falling down on their heads.
And when the laughs come, we're like, it's only water.
Right. What an analogy.
I'm going to use that for a few more articles, though, I think. I'm going to go with that one for a while.
With the Western...
yeah, the Western theme.
It's just poison blankets for the Indians.
We walk into the studio like the Yates children. I mean, are we going to have fun? Or are we going to be drowned by our mother? We just don't know until the show's...
You had to take it there again.
I can't help it. I'm obsessed with her.
All right.
You know, every day, each one of us goes through the horror, I think, of having their own head chopped off. You know, it's the horror of coming up with a good bit. Or something as important as that. My God, Opie. So it's an American tragedy, and
this radio show is an American tragedy.
Smallpox in the blankets.
Smallpox. Was that ever really done?
Oh yeah, it was. We were the first terrorists. Who are you
like
kidding?
Germ warfare.
Michael Moore told me. We were the first
then it's
terrorists.
got to be true.
Good job, Michael.
Michael Moore, great job.
Great job on the election.
American vote. Swayed that American vote.
Time to go back to being a nobody.
Roger
Not only did Bush win, but how many seats were lost in the House and Senate? Like 20?
The Democrats got nothing accomplished.
Nothing. They lost ground.
And with this big push from the celebrities and Michael Moore.
Good job.
And Howie over there and Springsteen singing with his pals and Puffy pretty much threatening people that he was going to shoot them if they didn't vote. None of that shit
Good
worked.
job.
Smug, paternalistic, condescending, liberal idiots, and you're losing ground every day. Stop being so smug.
Pat Philbin from Moonachie checking in, Opie. Saying about my quote, Ant sounds like his best friend got shot at Kent State. Yeah, man!
See, when these guys get a little quicker in the other booth there, they could have thrown on Ohio.
What an ass.
Sure you don't have a Kent State analogy about the radio show?
I was thinking about it.
It's just like people being shot by the National Guard when we walk in here. There's a potential that we're going to be shot down by headphones that don't work. Or some kind of sound effect that wasn't triggered in time, man.
All we want to do is go to class.
Right.
That's all we were looking to do.
That's all we're trying to do, and it's exactly like that.
It's like being a Red Sox fan. I mean, are we going to have fun and celebrate or take a pellet gun in the eye? We just don't know.
Who knows?
I was proud of that one.
Yeah, man.
I stayed up all night thinking of that one. Speaking of the Wild Wild West, this is just a quickie, but Canada Kemosabe ruling has a hi-ho silver lining. Oh, my God.
You ever read Canada news, Canadian news? It is the most boring, nothing ever happens up there news. Do they have murders and rapes? And
Oh, yeah, the Bernardos, Paul and Carla. Paul Bernardo, Carla Homolka, my favorite couple.
I think I read about them.
Paul Bernardo, who was originally the Scarborough rapist, and then he and his wife Carla kidnapped. Unfortunately, they were 15-year-old girls. I mean, they were young, and they raped them, and it was awful. And they
Canadians?
Oh, yeah, from Toronto.
Wow.
And Paul actually was married to this woman, and he had a thing for her 15-year-old sister. So the woman drugged his sister,
drugged her,
and then had lesbian sex with her own young sister while Paul had sex with her, and the girl inadvertently died from the drugs they gave her.
Inadvertently, yeah.
Well, they didn't mean to kill her. That was
right. Well, they didn't.
Well, after that, he used to make his wife dress up like the kid's sister who had died and say, "My name is Tammy," while he effed her.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Okay. Well, I stand corrected,
right, we give Canada a little more respect.
So,
today.
Canada, you're a bunch of bores, but when you go off the deep end, boy, do you.
Paul in Texas. Hey, Paul.
Good morning, guys.
Congratulations.
Congratulations on...
Your man is back in.
Oh, yes, sir. I know it. I agree.
This is kind of like the day we had to congratulate all the Boston Red Sox.
Massachusetts had to be
fans.
congratulated.
We're going to congratulate all the red states today. Congratulations, Paul.
Well, I'm going to say two quick things and I'm going to get out of the way. Listen, hey, Jim, I got a question for you right quick.
Sure.
Are you a friend of Bill Wilson?
Yes, I am.
Right on. Me too, brother.
Cool, man.
Who's that?
Just a guy we knew.
Is that a cult?
Some guy from Jersey.
Yeah.
Is that a high sign?
Yeah.
Wow, this is
listen,
great radio. Thank you.
I don't know if you guys knew this, but did you know that you're also in Fortune magazine this month?
Yeah, we're making all the articles. There's a really bad picture of us in the latest issue of Fortune magazine.
And to a man, and only such a man, would I leave my fortune.
I'm rich. Get the bag, Norton. Get the bag.
Bear with me on this one, guys.
Go ahead.
On this one because I don't keep up with Howard Stern.
Yeah.
But I did not realize he was getting paid that much money. But I didn't know that Cirrus lost $137 million last year.
The little doggy company's in deep shit is what it comes down to, and they're making a desperate move by hiring Howie, and Howie made an awful decision. Between the two companies, XM is far superior, and we're going to win in the end. It's simple as that. They just don't have the technology. They don't have the programming. Mm-hmm. You know, they don't have enough radios in stock.
They don't have.
their production's way behind. But Howie and his stupid ego got the best of him, and he should have probably listened to his handlers and his people because it's not even close. I mean, XM Satellite Radio is the better company. It's simple as that. They say it on Wall Street. I mean, whatever. You know,
I tell you
good luck
what,
to
they paid me $500 million. There's probably much that I would not do.
Yeah. There you have it.
Good luck, guys. You guys are doing a good job, man. I appreciate y'all. Keep up the good work.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Paul. So, let's get back to this Canadian story about Kemosabe, Anthony. A ruling came down yesterday in Ottawa. The courts have ruled Kemosabe is not a racist term, at least in Canada.
Kemosabe, that's what the Lone Ranger used to call Tonto.
There's going to come a time we're not going to be able to make fun of anyone anymore.
Doesn't that mean like my friend or something?
That's the
left. In Injun?
Steve, look up Kemosabe. And,
Kemosabe is technically a friend.
We need the definition of Kemosabe.
Well, squaw is like, I know, of slang for female genitalia.
I thought it was just for the whole woman. Not the woman's whole... Get it? No, I thought it was for the entire Indian woman was a squaw.
Well, it means
I know it's
like,
derogatory.
Like twat or whatever. I mean,
really?
something vicious, yeah. I heard Indians.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, really? They don't like being called that.
No, a little squaw.
There was a time before casinos were being built and stuff, and the Indians kind of got some respect through the casinos that they're building, that, they were really, like, crapped on in the country. I think they still are, but not as badly as they used to be. And to call an Indian woman a squaw was just really bad. And really bad.
I don't like political correctness, but I do agree with them. Like teams like the Redskins, like I heard them explain it. Like in Redskins, it was a term they used to like describe how many Indian bodies were piled up in a cart. Like how many Redskins we got.
Are you kidding?
No, like that's
I thought
that
because
term...
they were out in the sun all the time, because and they would get that kind of tan burned color, and it was red. They were the red people.
That may have been where it originally started, but then it came to be. That's why they're offended by it.
I don't believe that.
I heard Indians explain it.
I think that's PC stuff that they came up with.
Maybe.
I think that's the story they came up with,
I hate that
man.
PC crap, especially with the sports team.
Well, I just heard. I don't like it either. But I
mean, in
heard
basketball,
these American Indians very, very gracefully explaining why
the
it bugged them.
the red men had to change their name.
I don't. In a way, it's like, look, if you did it with
ridiculous.
Jews or blacks or gays, let's say you wanted to call a bunch of the fruits, and your symbol on the helmet was just a swished hand.
That'd be great.
I would love it too, but I mean, the gays would complain. They'd scream about it.
I don't know. I think it's almost paying homage to them as great warriors and stuff. You're not putting them on the side of a garbage truck. You put them on the side of a team that you want to be mighty.
But as far as political correctness, they just go way too far. I mean, with the
Yes,
NBA,
they do.
You know, the Washington Bullets. That was a great name for that team.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now it's the Washington Wizards. Ugh.
They had
it
to
means
change
nothing.
Bullets because it was violent.
Right. There's a lot of bullets in Washington. There's not many wizards in Washington. What
wizards?
What the hell is a Washington wizard?
That is awful. Bullets? Who are you offending?
Huh?
Who are you offending with bullets?
Their team used to be the Washington Bullets.
Yeah. Wow. What does
had a cool
Kemosabe
logo
mean?
and everything. Wait, well,
I have no idea what Kemosabe means. We'll get an answer, I guess, soon. As soon as I can figure this out.
And here comes Martini Steve back into the studio. Here's the definition of Kemosabe. Yes, Steve?
It's a noun. The definition is a faithful friend, has various meanings in Native American language, and it's used this way primarily in the Lone Ranger television show.
But what does it mean?
Faithful friend.
Oh, faithful friend. There you go.
All right.
So why is it? Why was it even being considered as a racist?
Well, man, if you let me read.
Okay, read what the man
Where you going,
wrote.
Steve?
Man.
Ah, there he goes. Martini
There
Steve.
he goes.
He's not playing along.
Martini Steve.
We told him he could only enter and leave the studio to his theme music. All right, Ottawa. The courts have ruled Kemosabe is not a racist term, at least in Canada. Judges took up the issue after a native Canadian woman complained that her boss created a poison work environment. Here we go. By calling her Kemosabe, the name given to the Lone Ranger by his friend Tonto in the 1950s TV Western, The Lone Ranger. The manager of a second-hand sports store in Sydney, Nova Scotia, argued that Kemosabe was a term he used to address customers as well as employees. The court ruling last week confirmed a decision by a Nova Scotia Human Rights Commission Board of Inquiry. That decision was made after the board spent a full shift watching the Lone Ranger episodes. That's how they decided on this decision?
Stupid.
Wow.
Canada.
When asked what Kemosabe meant, Tonto responded, trusty friend. The board found out when they were watching the TV show. Both the Lone Ranger and Tonto treat one another with respect. At no time during the episodes is the term Kemosabe ever used in a demeaning or derogatory manner.
You Kemosabe, get over here. Oh, look at who's quick on the draw with the Lone Ranger music. Ugh.
Suck my Kemosabe.
Oy.
The board added, however, that while Tonto was always treated respectfully, the long popular TV show treated other Native American characters in a demeaning manner.
Of course. Kemosabe would just stand around just watching his brother Redskin be gunned down.
Yeah, but that's when the sitcoms and TV watching was a lot of fun. You know, it wasn't a bunch of stupid, friends getting together in an apartment and talking about, crap.
Hey, that's one of my favorite shows.
That's right. What would Chandler Bing say?
Chandler Bing, man.
I'm sure something witty and fun. Oh. Yeah, back in the old days, you could get away with that. Like we were talking about yesterday, stupid F Troop. You ever watch that show? It's just every bad Indian stereotype. They're drunk, they're stupid, they're selfish, they sell out each other for a buck. And that was a sitcom. Hogan's friggin' Heroes. Stop it. There's swastikas in a comedy. There's swastikas in a sitcom. There you go. You think you get away with that stuff now?
No way. Nope.
The fun-loving Nazis? Schultz is the commandant. You know how wacky those commandants at the POW camps used to be? Big Nazi flags, pictures of Adolf Hitler in a sitcom. Yeah. I loved it growing up as a kid. It was fun stuff, but you never get away with it now because people are too PC. They'd rather, throw on some reality show. That's all inclusive.
And they're losing all over the country.
Yeah.
All over the country. You politically correct jizzbags, you are losing.
Nothing edgy, nothing fun, nothing thought-provoking. It's just eat some bugs, Try to jump from this car to another car. It's dull.
Yeah, but the best reality show is that The Biggest Loser.
The Biggest Loser.
You get 2 teams of fatties.
Oh, is that the fatties?
Oh, my God, is that hilarious.
That's one of those gimmicky ones that could last a season, maybe.
It's hilarious, though. They get all these fatties, and during the week they have to try to lose weight through exercise and eating right and stuff. And then on national TV, they put them on a scale to see how much weight they lost, and they either all applaud or go, oh.
Do they taunt them with food?
Yeah, they pretty much, they put like platters of food in front of them, like you can eat whatever you want. And the one episode I saw, they had a whole bunch of carrots.
Yeah.
And some other veggies, and then it was like surrounded with ribs and all sorts of fatty foods.
Ribs!
And this one guy couldn't help himself, and he's just digging into the ribs.
Nice.
That's the type of programming I love watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not into the, I haven't even kept track of any of the reality shows this season. And they're right, they're just dying. They're,
what about
they're
Swan?
Low rated. Oh, God,
Swan
I did watch one episode. I just did the deaf girl one.
Swan is hilarious.
But now they're taking it to another level. They had 2 women on. One was a big fatty who lost a bunch of weight. So she had hanging skin on her. It was, and really bad. It was hanging real bad. So they chopped the skin off, gave her the facelift because she had rubber face. She couldn't even, she pulled her cheeks apart, and it was like rubber face. But they did a pretty good job on her, I must say. But the prize in this episode was a girl who had been deaf since she was 3 years old. And I'm very sad because they used to call me Deafy.
How would she know?
She has like this minuscule hearing in one ear. So they gave her another different hearing.
They weren't saying Daffy to her. They were saying Daffy.
Or Debbie.
Her name's Debbie. They call me Debbie. Okay, Debbie, stop calling me that.
Swan is the best show on TV.
And she was a mess.
Yeah.
And they kind of did her up, but she still kind of looked like a little bit of a better mess.
Right.
And they picked her as the winner. She'll go on to the big pageant at the end.
Whatever that is. The footage is hilarious right after the surgery, though. Their lips and their faces are all bent up.
Beat up. No, my favorite part is when they stand in front of the curtain.
Yeah.
Go, okay, tell us when you're ready. We'll pull the curtain and you can see yourself in the mirror. And they have a camera behind the mirror so you catch the girl's reaction. And she goes, okay, I'm ready. And the curtain opens up. She goes, and they all do this. They go, oh, I'm beautiful. Yeah. Oh, it's awful.
You're not.
It's awfully funny. I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, nightmare.
Do they actually cut the skin off the fat chick, or do they just mush it onto her back and scrunchie it for the rest of the episodes? All right, don't turn around.
Tie it in a knot.
They should get a really hot girl and make her really ugly.
Oh, there's a little twist. Do that show.
Why not?
Do that show.
Hammer and Battery Acid, Tuesdays on CBS.
But there's no real fun sitcoms. There's nothing that's edgy or, like All in the Family was when that first started.
Oh, my God. Sanford and Son.
Sanford and Son's another one. You just never see anything like that anymore. No one's willing to take any chance. People think Will and Grace is like, ooh, it's with the stereotypical homo humor. No.
The left has done nothing in the last 20 years but try to stifle free speech.
Yeah.
As long as it jives with their political ideology, then you can have free speech. But if it's anything that's anti-woman, anti-race, anti-gay, it's not accepted on TV. That's
Not
the bottom
accepted.
line. The left, you're awful.
You
and
can't
you're
make
losing.
fun of obvious stereotypes.
Nope.
You can't joke about race. You can't joke about sexual orientation. Or people get all mad at you.
Unless you're black. If you're black, you can do it because paternalistic, bleeding heart liberals who feel that blacks are children and need to be coddled allow them a certain amount of language freedom because they figure that's how you treat a child.
What did Jay-Z call R. Kelly?
A monkey, I think.
Called him a monkey.
Called him a monkey.
Said, you won't see that monkey on this stage. They replaced him. They got a bunch of other acts. What's Snoop Dogg up there with him now? Or something? Yeah, they replaced him. And called him a monkey. That's a derogatory term. That if a white guy ever used that term, I mean, you're hung out to dry. It's a career ender.
Cosell.
Howard Cosell. Look at that little monkey run.
Dude, after GTA San Andreas is out for a year,
yeah,
we're all going to be allowed to say the N-word freely.
Do you think so?
Oh, my God.
It's going to be commonplace?
Oh, my God. Have you been playing GTA?
Opie, you try saying it out in the open then. You
No.
go out there and go play. Get a pickup game going.
It's okay if you're saying it, you know, the Nigga.
Oh, it is?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, go ahead and say, pass me the ball, nigga, and see what happens to you.
Well, I told that story already. Do I have to tell it again?
Just follow it with cheddar.
No.
Yeah.
You've heard that story, right?
No.
Really
Oh.
fast?
Oh,
This really
okay.
happened to me, actually. I was really good at basketball growing up.
Little skinny white kid out on Long Island. He's going to be one of the homeboys.
I thought I was going to be the next, like, Larry Bird, but I never grew. No, I was really good. I'm serious.
No, I know.
And I used to play with all the brothers and stuff, you know, the Schwoogies, and I took on their culture a little bit. We went to
Sure you
basketball
did.
camp every summer, you know, and I would hang in their neighborhoods and listen to, you know, to some not really rap music. I was doing
Earth, Wind, and Fire?
No, I was doing my Zeppelin
You
and
nerd.
stuff. But
Earth, Wind, and Fire and Little Brother.
But I had this friend Gary, who was a light-skinned black, and we would play a lot of pickup games, you know, during the off season. I've told this story a million times, but it's the God's honest truth. It was the first time I ever said the N-word, okay?
Oh.
So I was feeling comfortable hanging out with the brothers, really comfortable, because, you know, we were at each other's houses. I'm playing hoops with them. We're traveling together, going to basketball camp. You get it, all right? I'm feeling it, okay? And we're playing this pickup game, and every time one of the brothers scored, they're like, nice shot, nigga, nice shot, you know, and all that crap, right?
Uh-huh.
So my buddy Gary hits a three-pointer, and I turn to him as we're running back down the court, and I go, nice shot, nigger. Like, but I said it like, you know, like a brother would, right? I didn't even actually officially say the whole word before I was knocked out cold on the basketball court.
Of course you were, you dolt.
Who knocked you out?
He did.
He did.
And he was my friend.
Yeah, sure.
Why didn't he just explain to you that wouldn't be appropriate?
He did. He explained
You
to
know
him.
what?
He
You're right.
explained it
Very
perfectly.
appropriately.
But we turn around after he made the shot, you know, and I'm thinking I'm just one of the guys now. I'm not thinking skin color. I'm like, well, man, I've been hanging with you guys for a while. I think it's time we take this relationship to the next level.
Sure, to the next level. A punch in the face.
So I turned to him and I started to say, yeah, nice shot. And you know, I probably got the whole word out. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but I mean, I was literally knocked
Did you end
out.
it with an A or an ER?
Back then, I think it was AZ.
Oh.
No.
What did you say?
That would be a bunch of them.
Did you say it nicely, or did you sound like Nicholson in The Shining? Nice shot, nigger.
No, it was nice.
Nice shot.
It was nice.
Your son is attempting to bring an outside forward into this situation. Hey, did that end your friendship with him?
Yeah, that was the day I gave up basketball and I bought a skateboard.
Yeah, skateboarding is safe. You dope. What made you think you could do that?
I don't know, man. That is a true story. That's one of the classic
punched you right in the
stories.
face.
Oh, hard, dude. I was out. Out.
And you woke up, and were they still playing?
They were just kind of, I don't remember, to be honest with you. They were like kind of, maybe the other white guys helped me up or something. I don't know.
When I lived in the predominantly black neighborhood of Central Islip, I avoided words like nickels and knickers just to be safe. Just to be so nothing was overheard erroneously.
Swamp Junk Dave from Long Island writes, is that Freedom Rock, man? Well, turn it up, man.
Let's see what the quote is. One monkey don't stop no show, said the rapper who plans to complete the ill-starred tour, now titled Jay-Z and Friends. One monkey don't stop no show. There you go.
All right. Yeah, what? Oh, you finally killed it?
Oh,
Good.
boy, did I. Fly guts.
Thank you. We lost George. Okay, why don't we take a break? Oh, you want to try to play Stoner Spelling Bee today?
Yeah, man.
Do we got guys standing by to smoke some dope? Do we have enough time?
Yeah, we just got to call them all, but we got a bunch of people ready to go.
Get us, how many you want? 3, 4? 4 would do.
4.
Let's go with 4 stoners, okay?
4 stoners,
Try to find
man.
4 stoners that are smoking pot right now. Also, we're looking for a girl to sex up the show. I'm telling you, man. When Aunt and I go home and we talk about the show, it's all about balance, and we're noticing the sex has drastically dropped on the show since last Friday.
Sex it up.
We got to sex it up. We need a girl to do a queef. We'll even accept a what's in my pants.
Mm-hmm.
But we really would love to get a couple to try to take out Illinois as the sexiest state in America.
Sure, give it a whirl.
Okay, as we go to break here, Anthony, let's check out the FU line, see what's going on.
The very worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
This is Jermaine from New York. I want to leave a big FU to XM Radio. I'm in the car for an hour a day, and I hear the same effing part of the show on the way home and the way back, and it pisses me off.
I want to send a big fat fuck you to Boston. Fuck you, Boston. Yeah, I want to say fuck you to the son of a bitch at the department store who told me not to buy Grand Theft Auto San Andreas because it's wrong and immoral. Fuck you, you jagoff. Fuck you.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 1-866-FU line 1. 1-866-FU line 1.
Well, fuck you very much.
It was Whip 'em Out Wednesday, so I flashed some guy on the Long Island Expressway. He was involved in a 7-car pileup. There was blood and carnage everywhere. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
You know, honey, I knew it was hot and sunny before I even got out of bed today. Ask me why. Say it. Say why. Repeat after me. Why? Because my balls were hanging low. Let's say that real tight. We're talking rainstorm. Half mask, cloudy with a chance of showers. That's right, honey. The penis thinks for itself. It's got its own brain. Why do you think the head's bigger than the rest? I could prove it's got a mind of its own. You ever get up in the morning and he's already awake? He's dressed. He's ready to go, right? He's in the kitchen making fucking flapjacks. You're in bed going, come on, Joey, 5 more minutes. And your penis is going, take me shopping. I need a new hat. But you remember when they first came out with the hard-on, huh? 3rd, 4th grade, you're leaning over like the hunchback of Notre Dame. Teacher calls you up to the board and you're like, I don't think so, honey. You're the teacher, you figure it out, all right? I got some kind of ligament over here, I don't know what's going on. This thing is like alien, it's drilling into the desk next to me. Call a cop. Maybe he'll throw a donut around. But you grow up, you learn to accept the hard-on, to deal with it. Accept the pee hard-on, you know? That's God's joke. You get up, you're late for work, you gotta take a squirt, and Joey's admiring the chandelier. You gotta stand there like a moron and talk him down. Come on, Joey, I dig you. We'll dot I's and cross T's later. Work with me. Yeah, the morning hard-on. I'll put that up against that Ginsu knife any day. It'll slice, it'll dice, it'll pump your car up if you got a flat tire. See what I'm saying, Carol?
Heather.
XM 101, the joint brings the sounds of Jamaica across the ocean. It can also be your daily trip to reggae country. XM 101 is reggae 24/7.
Some music, just reggae music. Play some music, just reggae music.
Have you had it with reality TV? If so, you might try the radio. Hi, I'm Steve Karish, inviting you to check out Sonic Theater. It's your home for books and drama here at XM Satellite Radio. We've got comedies, detective stories, thrillers, classic plays recorded live on stage, and of course, books. It's Sonic Theater, XM 163. The stories are on the radio, and the pictures are in your head.
XM 46.
The singer in question was Robert Plant.
The remarkable thing about my arriving at Page's house was A, that I'd been staying the week before with Terry Reid and his parents.
Born in 1948 in Staffordshire, Plant had left home at 16 in order to pursue his passion for singing.
Beautiful materials flowing from the walls and the Howling Wolf, incredible stereo blaring out, and there I am with an old battered suitcase going, "What-o, mate?"
Top tracks, XM 46. XM's Artist Confidential.
Smart radio.
Restricted for your ears only. Artist Confidential.
Artists you will only find on XM.
Don Henley.
Legendary artists.
Emmylou Harris.
You've listened to them for years.
Rush.
Now take a closer look with XM Satellite Radio's exclusive new series.
Bonnie Raitt.
Hear one-on-one interviews and performances before a live audience.
Artist Confidential.
Another exclusive music original presentation from XM Satellite Radio.
XM's
Artist Confidential.
So I was in the grocery store, and there was this stock boy stacking melons. So I figured, hey, I'll show him some real melons. Well, when I flashed him, he lost his balance and the entire stack of melons came crashing down on him. He was suffocated under 2 tons of melons, but my melons are still juicy and perky.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, Jesus. Obama. Looked like a Benetton ad on stage when he was accepting. Did you see that? Looked like a Benetton ad. They were a bunch of black people. They were Asians. Someone holding a baby that wasn't the same color as the person holding it. That's inclusion. There you go.
That's what America's all about, Anthony.
Right. It's about those red states, Opie.
It's about the red states.
Which really has nothing to do with inclusion.
Those red states could pretty much take over the entire country. They could just gobble up the blue states, no problem, without even thinking.
Well, they tried that once. It was called the Civil War.
Good point.
That really didn't work out too well.
Good point.
I think they got a few more people now.
A lot of the country is
a little message to Senator Kerry. Well, we're waiting.
Yeah, come on.
Stop already. It's over.
89% of African American votes went to Kerry. 11% to Bush. Amazing.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he got that much.
I know. They're saying the Latino voters had a big say in what happened. They voted more for Bush this election than they did 4 years ago. It kind of turned things around. The Latinos kind of blew it for Kerry.
I'll bet you that immigration stuff and the fact that he wanted driver's license for. Remember, he was pushing for certain things for illegal aliens that were kind of annoying a lot of his hardcore Republicans.
Yeah.
All right. Not one network will announce that Bush is officially the winner, by the way.
Not yet?
Bunch of pussies.
Keep milking it. They just want to milk it for people to watch.
Yeah, now it's just a matter of keeping the viewers. They got a thing going here. What are they going to announce the winner and go back to regular programming that no one watches? This is them milking it.
And they had nothing else planned today anyway.
Mm-hmm. How long after?
Kind of like this program.
Yeah.
I have some things planned for this program.
I know. We got a lot to do. That was just a little joke.
Well, I don't want people to hear that and not think we have nothing to do.
Of course.
How long after shock and awe did we sit there and watch Baghdad with nothing else happening, with the news going, well, shock and awe, I think it's going to start soon. They love milking things like that, and they rope you in, and you wind up hanging out for the long haul.
Yeah.
Just announce it. Bush is the winner. He will be the president for the next 4 years. Kerry should step up and concede defeat. Give us that pathetic concession speech that I love so much. No, it's okay. We must get our support behind the president. And then Bush could come out and I'm the president for 4 more years, so go screw.
That's pretty much what he wants to say.
Yeah.
He wants to say tough shit.
Oh, imagine how smug he's going to look.
Oh, my God.
He's going to be smirking and thumbs-upping and winking.
Yeah.
I'm your president again. 4 more years. Smirks and thumbs up all around.
Anthony, we got to break in here.
I'm back on cocaine.
Because
there's nothing you can do about it.
Because our old pal Ozzy's on the line, Anthony.
Ozzy.
We haven't heard from Ozzy on our new radio show. Ozzy!
Hey, guys. How are you?
Pretty good, Ozzy. What's going on, man?
I'm fucking crazy this morning. I'm just trying to see who is the new president. I'm flipping through five channels. I'd ask my wife finally who is the president. I don't know what's going on, you know.
Well, Ozzy, you know it's going to be Bush again, right?
What the fuck are you talking about? You know, well, you know, now I guess I'm glad I pissed at the Alamo. Now, you know, it's not. I don't know, man. That's what I was hearing, but I wasn't positive until I was.
Ozzy sounds like he's been up watching the election coverage all night.
Are you all right?
I'm all right. You know,
what are you talking about? He sounds like this all the time.
I don't know. I guess I was hoping for a different outcome, you know.
Well, I think a lot of people were hoping for a different outcome, but the Democrats couldn't come up with a better candidate.
I would say just a little less than half the country was hoping for a different outcome.
Yeah.
I'd say you're right, you know.
Yeah. It all came down to Ohio there, Ozzy.
Right. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna pretend I know what the fuck you're talking about. You know.
Yeah.
But you know,
you're better at rocking than talking about politics, right?
Sure. You know, I'm better at taking the stage, or at least I was. You know.
No, you still do a good job up there.
Right.
It's your wife that we hate.
I hate it too, man. You know, I was watching...
Yeah, let's be honest. You just don't like your wife, right? But you have no choice in the matter because she could take you. What the hell was that? Was that a fart?
No, it was my chair.
It was off mic. Like, your ass has to be 4 feet away from the microphone, and I heard that through my headphones.
And that's just flying around your silk boxes right now.
It went like... It was like a gangster fart. See? I'm a fart out of Jimmy's ass, see?
I got a cigar hanging out of my crack.
Cheese it, guys. The cops.
If you listen to the replay later today and we're talking to Ozzy, just listen. You can hear it in the background.
You can hear it in the background.
Sorry, Oz.
Does that one smell?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Muggsy.
Ozzy.
Was that my little cherub-faced comedian farting in the background?
Yeah, see, even Ozzy knows how much Jimmy likes him. Yeah, that was little Jimmy Norton. He likes to fart in the morning there, Ozzy. Something I'm sure you like to do, right?
Sure. Yeah, I like to do it in bed. It annoys the wife. I was watching the PSAs you guys put up. What a great fucking announcement. You know, I wish I had videotape running when I tried to kill my wife. You know.
Oh, you mean the she spilled my coffee?
Oh,
she spilled my coffee.
Can we find that for Ozzy?
Please find it, because I want to hear it again.
Yeah, we haven't played that in a while.
That is my favorite clip
ever
of all time.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, it's a PSA about domestic
violence.
Yeah, there you go. And it ran in Ottawa, I think.
No, they wouldn't run it. They said it was too violent.
Oh, that's right.
It was too violent.
It was ready to run, and then they decided, it was too violent.
And I think they also said that showing her be such a klutz really kind of put the empathy with the guy, because she did, technically she spilled it.
Old Spiller Willard.
Ozzy, you want to imitate that PSA for us?
Klutz.
Sure, I would love to have my wife spill her coffee and then in front of my children, smack her around and scold her with hot coffee.
Pour it over her tits, right?
Ozzy, you shake so much you don't even have to pour the coffee over. It'll just shake out of the
hold the coffee pot.
Yeah, splash all over that lovely Sharon.
Even though it would probably be my fault from shaking, I wouldn't like to admit that, and I would spill it all over her cunt,
Oh, Jesus, Ozzy.
What was the matter?
Yeah, I forgot. You can say that word now on satellite radio.
Hey, Ozzy, do you have any plans on going to Sacramento this weekend, this Friday or Saturday?
Oh, why would he go there, Jim?
Why is my little Jimmy doing a show out there?
Yeah, I'm doing a Punchline Friday and Saturday. I thought maybe you'd be out there. You could come by the show.
Hey, Ozzy, do you think you two ripped you off when they sang Sunday Bloody Sunday? Norton is convinced that you two ripped your band off there.
I have to say this, because I've been listening to you guys for a while. I totally appreciate the loyalty you have for me, Jimmy. But I mean, some of the things, even I won't go with. Of course, I think what I write is better. But I don't think they ripped me off.
Yeah,
well,
no.
I think they did, and I think actually who wrote that song was probably Geezer. So I think that Terry Butler would be more inclined to think that
they
he was
can't
stolen
find
from.
the PSA, dude. This is
Are
like
you kidding?
This is like our hottest bit.
That should be on my machine, as a matter of fact.
He lost the PSA.
He's lost. Someone's going to have to get hit.
I'll tell you what. Take off the Chandler clip I have on my sound machine, and maybe put that PSA on there. That would be fun.
Oh my God.
Is it missing?
I guarantee it's right there. It's probably in the last place you look.
Oh my God, that is great.
I just like watching Eric and that frosted hair bounce around the office.
She spilled my coffee.
He lost the CD.
He lost the CD.
You got it?
Fucking bitch.
Steve's got it? All right, well,
yeah?
Ozzy.
I have the PSA. I had it put aside.
Ozzy, anything else? Because we're going to do Stoner Spelling Bee. You should do Stoner Spelling Bee with us today.
You good at spelling?
I used to be, you know. So I'm not that great at spelling anymore. But whatever you guys want, you know.
Probably shouldn't do drugs though.
Probably not. It's probably a good idea to stay away, or at least you know, cut back.
Yeah.
Now, Ozzy, tell the truth. You want to be divorced from your wife, right?
Absolutely. I wasn't making any bones about it before. I hate my fucking wife, you know.
But she'll take you for everything if you leave.
I understand that. I really wouldn't have too much of a leg to stand on in this divorce case, you know. I'd say, you know, half my money, I guess, would go to her.
And she wears the pants in the family. She's in charge, right, Ozzy?
For now, yeah. But sometimes I like to kill her, you know.
Right.
The only reason I'm still working, you know, is because she wants me to, you know. I haven't made a decision for myself in 10 fucking years, you know.
I know. You wanted to retire a long time ago, but she keeps propping you up on that stage year after year.
Well, whatever gets her diamonds, you know.
All right. Well, Ozzy, thanks for checking in.
Anytime, guys. You know, I haven't gotten my XM yet, so I'm sorry I destroyed the flow of your show. But you know, I plan on getting it soon, and hopefully I'll be a little more topical for you guys.
No worries. Ozzy, one more thing.
No, not gonna work, guys. even after 2 years, man, you're not gonna get me.
Good for you.
Damn it! All right, Oz. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
See you, sweetie.
There he goes, Ozzy. All right. Dick Black. Stoner Spelling Bee. Which ones are we going to use, Ben? Are we going to use the bottom four, PJ? All right. Hey, PJ.
Yeah.
Are you smoking pot yet?
Yeah, man. I've been smoking.
All right. I'm just trying to see if he's stoned enough. Could you smoke through the commercial break?
Definitely. Keep smoking.
All right, keep smoking. We're going to get to you. We're going to play Stoner Spelling Bee in a minute here. That's PJ from D.C. Brian, where are you calling from? Brian.
What's up?
Hey, what's up, bro? Where are you calling from?
From Bridgewater, New Jersey.
All right, you smoking dope today?
Definitely.
Yeah, all right, he sounds pretty stoned.
Yeah, keep smoking through the break, all right? Keep smoking through the break. We'll get to you.
Definitely.
All right, there he goes, Brian. Brian can be a great kid.
That guy sounds good.
All right, who else, Ben, do you like here? You like those four? All right, we got another guy from Jersey, Steve. Steve.
Yo.
You smoking dope?
Yeah.
All right, could you smoke through the break?
Sure.
All right, we're going to do Stoner Spelling Bee with Steve as well.
Sure.
And I think we got Fat Mike from Louisiana. Fat Mike.
What's up? Oh, Ozzy was just fucking funny. That was great.
I don't know if it was supposed to be funny. Fat Mike, you smoking?
Yeah. How you doing today?
Hi, Mike.
Hi.
Louisiana.
Hey, love you guys. Glad to hear you back on.
You sound like you're in a car, though.
Yes, I am. I'm driving I-55.
And
I'm playing trucker for a day.
And you're smoking dope?
Yep.
I don't think so.
You're out. He's out.
Yeah, I don't like the way he sounded.
It didn't sound like he was smoking dope. I don't care if he's driving and smoking dope, but
of course not. Why would we
He
care?
wasn't convincing.
Mow down a family.
Andy.
Yeah.
Are you smoking dope?
Yeah, man. I haven't gone to bed since like the election. I've been up all night.
Because it's such an
Watching that
important
exciting,
topic, right?
Exciting election coverage.
We all did. Like a bunch of us did a bunch of blow and went up to Rockefeller Center.
Democracy Plaza.
Democracy Plaza, you nut.
You want one of those lemmings behind the camera there?
No, I was like up by like where they had the banner things.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. You guys like Andy?
Yeah, he kind of sounds all right if he was a little more stoned.
Yeah, Andy, smoke through the break. We'll check in with you, okay?
All right, I'll keep smoking.
Everyone playing this game that's on hold right now has to really smoke a lot of pot.
Yeah.
We need you really stoned.
All right.
There'll be a little controversy about my friend's clip.
Yeah?
Somebody was saying the clip I played right before the Chandler clip was a Ross clip. So there's perhaps two friends clips on here? Let me check.
You kissed a guy? In my defense, it was dark and he was a very pretty guy.
Now that's the Chandler clip. Now this one.
Whatever, dude. You kissed a guy.
That's a Ross clip.
Yeah.
You put two friends clips.
Because it sounded gay.
It certainly does sound gay.
That's why it was in the gay
But
bank.
it's not good gay, though. It's like wacky sitcom
Right,
gay. It's
sitcom
not,
Friends gay.
It's innocent gay.
Whatever, dude. You kissed a guy.
That's funny.
Whatever,
gay.
man.
You kissed a guy!
In my defense, it was dark and he was a very pretty guy.
With the Chandler delivery? Yeah.
He was a very pretty guy.
Oh.
All right, both of them will be gone. We'll put the PSAs in the place.
That's
there
perfect.
you go. There you go. There's a man thinking on his feet.
Well, actually,
Marion.
that's a man thinking on his knees.
One half of the retarded Laverne Shirley, the smarter half, Marion.
Hi, Opie. How
He
you
has
doing?
to stand up and think on his feet. If he sat down, he'd drown.
Hi, Anthony. Hi, Jim. How's everybody?
Hello.
Hi, Marion. How are you?
Good, good. Hey, you guys sound pretty good on satellite.
You finally got the satellite, huh?
I just wish you guys were on later because I'm usually working this time of day, but I'm off because I work the election.
You sound good, too, if you had Bell's palsy.
Hey, I work
We are
the
on.
election.
We are on later.
It was. No, I mean like live, so I can come up and visit. You know, I'm usually like at this
Thank
time
God.
of day at work.
People have been wondering why we moved to mornings. This is the reason. So
yeah, I know
these two
why.
can't come and see us.
Yes, I can come and see us on my days off, but today was sort of.
You were working the election. What were you doing?
I'm a board worker. That's exactly.
Were you
what I
voter
do.
intimidation?
Excuse me.
You walk by topless
I've
to send blacks back to their homes?
Stand by
Hey,
the
let me
voting
tell you,
booth so
Jimmy,
people
I
go,
lost
I don't want
a
to
lot
catch
more
whatever
weight.
she has.
I lost a lot more weight.
Hey, she's always saying she's losing weight.
You know,
I am.
Marion, no offense, but we see you from time to time at our gigs and stuff, and I just don't see the losing weight thing.
No.
You say it every time we
Guys,
see
I
you.
lost 60 pounds in like almost
Stop.
2.5 years.
You should look like Arthur Ashe by now.
And I'll see you guys next Saturday at the comedy thing at the.
Great. Looking forward to it.
Hammerstein Ballroom.
Marion, stop
The
talking.
Hammerstein Ballroom?
Yeah.
The Hammerstein Ballroom.
Well,
It's
whatever it
the
is,
Passion
I
of
got
O&A
tickets
with
for
Jim Norton, Rich Voss, and Jim Brewer.
All that's
Hey,
left
yeah,
by
you
the... Hold on,
guys
Marion. All that's left for that show are single tickets, so if you guys want to go...
I already got tickets. I got tickets.
I know, but you'd have to buy two, fat ass. Hold on, I'm trying to plug it. We know you have tickets. I'm saying for the public, it is almost sold out. There are only singles available, so if you want it,
I hear you guys close.
Oh, for the love of
my
God.
God, shut up for a second.
I'm allowing the public to know, because
What?
people keep emailing me going, dude, you're sold out.
I'm not emailing you.
Shut
Diana.
up!
I said
you
people.
listen for a second.
I said people. I didn't say hippopotamuses are emailing me.
God.
With mullets.
Hey.
People, aside from Marion, if you're trying to get tickets, go to Ticketmaster. It's not sold out. There are probably 100 tickets left, but they're all singles. So if you want to go, get singles.
Hey, I already. I don't know if Diane's going with me.
Quiet. What?
I don't know if Diane's going with me.
Dude, we talked to her yesterday, and
She doesn't have a pot to piss in, that's why.
we talked to her yesterday, and she has drunks kind of sleeping over now, huh?
Well, that's her business. She's a mess. That's all I can tell you.
She's a mess. Look, Marion's calling her a mess.
Now, Marion, she's got her act together.
Yes,
she really does. I mean,
Marion is a married woman. Her and her husband have a good job, nice house. You got two houses, don't you?
No, I have one.
Oh, you sold the other one. What about the beach house?
That's only in the summertime.
Oh, see, it's a little summer house. Yeah, she's doing all right.
Hey, Anthony, Diane's mad because I got satellite radio and she can't get it because she can't afford it. I got the Boombox, the Skybox.
You got the what?
The Skybox.
No, before that, what'd you call it?
The Boombox.
The Boombox?
Oh, you got the Boombox?
Yes.
The Coon Box? What are you talking about?
The Boombox?
Wow. The Boon Box.
Aaron or Bob, you
And I'm
stupid
also
fatso.
I'm also going to
The
get the
Daniel.
Walkman. Hey,
How did I miss that one? Holy shit.
Hey, I'm also
Got a little,
going to get the
little
Walkman.
tail hanging off the end of it.
Hey, but you guys sound really good.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Furry hat on your Boombox.
Shut up!
Yeah, Lady Di.
Boombox.
Lady Di's bringing drunks home from the local bars.
Box is a boon to mankind.
Well, actually, this guy that she's been hanging with, she's known him for 2 years.
Oh, yeah?
But she can't get a job because she can't keep a job because she don't go to work.
Hey, did you ever go out to a club and sing, boon, 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 let's go back to my room?
Yes. I used to like that song, matter of fact.
Her boon
Yeah, but I hear you guys called her up yesterday and woke her up.
What's your favorite Eddie Murphy movie? Is it Boomerang? Ass.
Boomerang, Jim.
Marion, fill in the blank. Sonic.
What? Sonic Boom. So you guys doing pretty good, I hear.
Yeah.
Which unit did you
very.
buy, though? I don't know what unit you bought. You bought the Sky-Fi?
I bought the Skybox with AM and FM satellite built in.
Wait, you bought the Skybox?
Yes, for $200.
She watches the show from a Skybox.
I get to take it to the park.
What unit do you have though?
I can walk around with it and stuff.
Which one is that? What's that called? I don't even have that one.
It's a CD player.
No. What is the radio? The box.
What's the radio? It's from Best Buy.
Oh, I hope a fire should consume you. I was saying, what kind of a box is it?
It's XM Skybox. That's what it's
for
called.
The love of God, if I could fling cancer on someone
I could bring it
with a
boomerang,
I would boomerang cancer on you.
I could bring it to work if I want to with the people I work with.
What's it called?
What's it called? So other people
box?
can get
Some
it.
kind of box.
It's XM Skybox. That's exactly what it's called.
No, what kind of box is it?
What kind of radio?
It's an AM and FM CD radio built in.
It begins with a B.
Yes. I call it a boombox, but it's really a Skybox. It's got a CD player in it.
You call it a boombox, and it's really a Skybox. How can you be 0 for 2? Jesus.
Shut up, Jim.
Wow, Marion.
A Skybox.
You're priceless.
Yes.
When are you coming to see us?
I hopefully before Thanksgiving on my next day off. See, next Wednesday I got jury duty for the first time.
Wow.
Really?
If I wasn't going to jury duty, I'd probably come up and visit. But if I'm off on Friday, I'm going to come up.
I believe you'll be off.
You'll be off.
Oh, you think any jury's going to pick her?
Yeah.
On a case.
Well, you know how it is in the legal system. I mean, business is booming.
They finally tracked me down, you know. I never got called, and now I get called.
Well, they ran out of people to call, I think.
Yes, that's true.
Hey, who did you vote for yesterday?
They ran the old folk.
Who did you vote for yesterday?
I voted for John Kerry.
All right.
John Curry.
I'm a Democrat.
Who'd you vote for?
A Democrat, John Kerry.
And why?
Because I think Bush stinks because of this stupid-ass war.
Okay.
His stupid-ass war.
Yes.
There you go. You keep tabs on the news to make sure you're updated as to what's going on?
I don't watch the news every day because when I come home from work, I put you guys on. The repeats of you guys.
All right.
How about Lady Di? Did she vote?
She said she did, but who knows if she did.
You think she's a liar, don't you?
We live in different towns.
She voted for Budweiser tonight.
No,
she's going to drink that.
Maybe she voted for Budweiser, but not me.
All right, Marion.
Okay, I hope to see
I want to know what she
soon.
did. Marion, what did you actually do for the election, though?
I sit there and I check names off, and I ask people their names, and I put their names in a book.
I saw some clips of the voting.
Let me tell you something. I get $200 for doing it.
She got $200. I saw some clips of the voting last night, and when they showed the polling places and the table that people had to check in at, it was people just like Marion sitting at those tables. Yes, it was. They were all races, all creeds, all sizes and shapes.
They were all you.
They were all you, though.
Let it be known this is the only woman calling our show today. We stink.
You want to do a queef for us, Marion?
Oh, God. You want to do a queef?
Oh, what's that?
You could probably do them walking up the steps.
Hey, Jim, shut up.
Oh.
You bald-headed freak.
No queef?
You don't want a queef?
No, what is that?
That's when you suck in air into your genitals and blow it out, and it makes a fart sound.
That's gross.
It's when your hot pocket blows out a smelly, odoriferous wind.
Hey, Jim, Hey, Jim, what are you guys doing now? The Colin Quinn show's going to be over with, I guess.
I know.
Tomorrow?
I shoot the last episode tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah. Our season was supposed to end tomorrow, but, why would you expect a bunch of stupid liberals to
back a
show
I was hoping to go on it before
what, sweetie?
it ended. I was hoping to go there before it ended, but I didn't have time.
We'll go on Friday. We're having a big party Friday.
What time?
Noon. Or no, actually 6 p.m. 6 p.m., I'm sorry.
All right, I'll try to get a train over.
It's going to be a huge party. Jon Stewart's coming. Everybody's coming to it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll try to make it. If not, I'll see you next Saturday.
I said come to the party on Friday.
All right, Marion.
It depends. I'll see you guys next week, I hope.
All right, thank you.
Take care, guys. Bye.
Marion. What do you think is the most important thing?
Oh, I thought you wanted to get her.
I did.
You hung up on her?
I wanted to get her on a roll, though.
Get her on a roll. Get her talking and then hang up.
Well, I think it's whack.
Yeah.
Oh,
I wanted to get her. That's right. What are you
So
highlighting there, Ben?
That was almost just a hang up on Jimmy in the middle of his sentence.
Okay, we got
pretty much what happened
How'd
there.
that backfire on me?
We got
totally did.
We got the
Skybox.
She spilled my coffee as we go to break here. Okay.
Oh,
so.
good. Hey, wait a minute. You got to kind of set it up because I don't think people have heard this.
She dropped my boombox.
Yeah, a lot of people have turned on their radio since we played this the first time.
The PSA that was denied airing in Canada because it was too graphic and violent. It's a PSA against domestic violence And it shows some guy getting real violent with a woman, just a random stranger, in a public place. And they say, you can't get away with this here. How would you get away with it at home? And you shouldn't get away with it at home. And this guy is in a restaurant, and a lovely waitress comes up to the table. He's got his kids at the table with him, and she's just pouring him a little coffee.
All right, let's take a listen. The video is up on opieandanthony.com.
Listen how he laughs when he says, "She spilt my coffee."
She spilled my coffee.
I'm sorry, sir.
You fucking bitch.
I'll bring a little coffee. How do you like that?
You wouldn't get away with it here. You shouldn't get away with it at home.
I was walking down the street, and some construction guy was shouting at me, "Hey, show me your cans!" So I did. And he plummeted 17 floors and was impaled on a forklift. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, you need a driver there, buddy.
Who's this?
This is Jake, calling about the job driving. I saw it in the paper.
Yes.
Yeah, well, you still need a driver or what?
Did you fill an application with us, Jake?
Pardon me?
Huh?
Speak up there. What did you say?
You filled an application with us?
No. Look, I saw the ad in the paper, and I'm calling you, fruitcake. I'm looking for a job driving a truck.
We're looking for movers.
Yeah, well, that's what I do.
What class driver's license do you have?
I got 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. I got them all.
You're class 1?
Yeah, I drive buses, trucks. I'll back a truck through the fucking two-family house garage. One of those big 2-ton trucks.
When was the last time you drove a tractor trailer?
Oh, jeez, what the fuck? I'd say about 2 weeks ago, I robbed one down in Jersey, and I drove it up here to New York. Fucking flying. Drove it through the tolls, no stopping, no nothing. I'm good.
I see. Why don't you call back on Monday?
Hey, I'll tell you what, I come in, I'll take you for a test spin. How's that? We go out and we take the truck around the fucking block. I speed, I pop wheelies, I'm good, baby.
Go back on Monday around 10 o'clock.
All right, can I get you? I want you. You sound good. You and me, we make a team. You drive with me. All right?
What's your name again?
Jake.
Jake. Who did you work for, Jake?
Oh, geez, I worked for Moish. I worked for Mayflower. You know? Oh, yeah. Hey, I was good with them, too.
You worked with Moish's?
Yeah, that's right.
When?
About, 2 years ago. See, what I got a problem there, they get fucking scared when I pop the wheelies and all that shit. You know, I pop a lot of wheelies. I'm good with that shit. You know, I don't break no merchandise either. I get it there 2 hours ahead of time, all the time. What do you say?
Say, if you pop any wheelies here, I'm not even going to put in your application.
Listen to me. I don't break nothing, sizzle chest. I'm good.
Okay, call Monday. We'll set up an interview. Okay?
All right, I'll do that there, Rubberneck. I'll call you Monday.
Okay.
All right, fruitcake. See you later.
Starbucks is on XM. Ever notice the eclectic mix of great music playing at Starbucks? Now, Hear Music, the people who mix the music at Starbucks, are on XM with a new radio channel. It's XM Channel 75, Hear Music, the voice of music at Starbucks. At Hear Music, artists get to play their favorite music, and you'll find an ever-changing mix of the best new and essential recordings from the rock world, singer-songwriters, neo-soul, jazz, and more. XM 75, Hear Music, the voice of music at Starbucks.
XM Radio. Time is not a clock. It is music. XM takes you on a journey from the beginning of great pop music through every decade to the millennium. It is the most complete replay of musical history ever. And only XM can bring it to you. Now playing on 70s on 7, Channel 7.
It's the O&A virus. XM 202. XM News, talk, sports, and information. It's everything all the time.
Prepare to be wowed.
What knockers?
Whip 'em out Wednesday. Okay, fine. Wow me.
Spider bait, Anthony. Spider bait. This is the O&A show. The O&A virus spreading across America. And it is Whip 'em Out Wednesday as well. Wow. You got the wow in your car. You may see something today. Girls, you see the wow? Are you feeling it? show them your boobs, okay? That's how it works.
You feeling it?
If you need a sticker still, go to opieandanthony.com. There's a little section where you put your address in, and we'll send out some WOW stickers, okay? And our listeners have taken it upon themselves to do their own WOW sticker stops, Anthony.
Grassroots, Opie. It's going to work very well.
We're hoping.
Just like Kerry campaign.
What's this with Dawn?
She just had to pull off the highway. She's going to call us back in 10. We're going to call her back in 10 minutes.
Oh, all right. Dawn wants to do What's in My Pants from the highway.
Ooh, we love that game.
That's always a lot of fun. Let's see how our stoners are doing, Anthony. We're going to do Stoner Spelling Bee today for the first time on the new show. It's PJ in D.C. How are you, PJ?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah? How much pot have you smoked so far?
I don't know, maybe like 12 gravity bong hits.
12 gravity bong hits.
What's the name of your bong?
I think we've been calling it Chandra.
Chandra?
Why Chandra?
Chandra Levy.
Chandra Levy?
You call your bong Chandra Levy?
It's a Chandra, but it's named after Chandra Levy.
Why would you name it after Chandra Levy?
It's local, you know?
It is local. He's in D.C., so...
Did you find it in a park under some leaves?
Yeah, it was buried and we dug it up.
Maybe a nice...
With a Walkman attached?
A pair of bloody jogging pants next to it?
Wasn't it pretty much a skeleton at that point?
Yeah, and just one jogging shoe? Jesus.
Just looked like something Indiana Jones finds in a cave with a Walkman on.
Right. All right, PJ, hold on, okay?
All right.
We're going to get this going right now, but all right, hold on.
Private Bong's name is Chandra Levy, sir.
All right, let's see. Brian's from what? Jersey, we said? Brian, where are you from?
Yeah, what's up?
Where are you from?
From Jersey.
Yeah,
we're smoking pot in Jersey.
Whoa. Okay. It's a Jersey showdown today. We got 3 guys from Jersey, and we got PJ from D.C. Smoking a lot of pot there, Brian?
Definitely. I've been up since 6:30.
We're loading the bong up, Wendy.
All right. You seem much more with it than PJ.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Do you... I'm hearing laughing in the background.
Yeah.
Are you in a
I'm
car?
at work.
Oh, you're at work. What do you do?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I climb trees.
You climb trees?
Oh, boy. Oh,
Yeah.
boy.
And you're smoking pot?
Definitely. Yeah, I'm pretty screwed today.
How high up do you have to climb today?
Pretty high.
And why do you climb trees? To chop them down?
Yeah.
All right.
Pretty fun.
It's pretty fun.
Pretty fun. It's more gooder than
Pretty
most jobs
funly.
out there.
You ever stumble on a hornet's nest when you're doing that?
Yeah, we did like 2 weeks ago. We cut down a tree that had a whole bunch of bees on it.
What happened?
We ran.
Are you getting ready to cut down a tree today?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, this guy's going to be good. I was going to bail on you, but I like you now. All right. Hold on, Brian. All right.
He's climbing trees. He could break his neck.
Let's say hi to Steve in Jersey. Steve?
Yo.
How you doing?
I'm all right. What's up?
Smoking a lot of dope?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah. Do you have a bong?
No, dude, I don't have a bong.
Smoking the joints?
No, I'm doing a bowl, actually. I ran out of papers.
A bowl?
All right. Packing the bowl nice?
Yeah, I got
Did you buy it?
6 in, man.
Did you buy the bowl, or did you make it in wood shop?
I whittled it out of wood, man, back in the day.
I made it in wood shop. I made a bowl in wood shop once, Opie, and you can't do that because the teachers get mad. So he asked me what I was making. I said I was making a sculpture of a duck, and this is the duck's head because it was a big round ball of wood, and then it had a little thing like a bill at the end of it.
With a little hole in it.
Yeah, and I drilled it out.
I love it, man.
So we called it the duck head.
Did you name it Donald, man?
Yo, pass the duck head. Yeah, I should have called it Donald or Daffy, but just called it the duck
Did you
head.
go through the stage where you had to smoke your pot through fruit?
I did that, dude.
No, it's like an emergency thing. You
it was
find
like
stuff to smoke it through.
In college, college it became all the rage. Let's smoke pot through an apple. I think we did the carrot. I'm trying to remember.
That was out of necessity, like Ant just said. I never wanted to do that. Toilet paper rolls.
A frat brother's cock.
Yeah.
You know.
You don't get high, but
I
what
was
a
out
treat.
I was out of papers. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do?
I smoked it out of the faucet.
Really?
Yeah, you unscrew the faucet off of your sink, and it's already got the screen in the end of it. You put a little one hit in there. And
but how dirty is a faucet with all the gunk building up and
yeah,
stuff?
it's, your
Gets you better
kitchen
buzz.
faucet. Water's going through it. How
One of my
dirty
frat
could it be?
brothers, he would catch spiders and smoke them. And he was
Smoke spiders?
Yeah, he was convinced that he got a buzz off the spiders. Could have been all the acid the guy was doing, too.
I had a friend that worked in a machine shop, and he made this dual-bowled pipe. It was 2 bowls that went down into a union and then came into a single tube.
Yeah.
So you'd fill 2 bowls at once. And we called it the Dragon, dude.
Nice.
Because it looked like 2 dragon nostrils. Spark up the dragon, man!
I think I know what else it looked like, too. Two bowls with a thing in between them that you're putting in your mouth. Might have been another name for that.
Bowls, you idiot!
This guy's laughing his ass off. We should just tell our audience just smoke pot every morning so we're funnier.
Smoke your dope.
All right, Steve, we're going to go with you. Hold on.
All right, man.
He's all right. And finally, Tim. Want to start with Tim?
Tim.
Hey,
Yeah,
Tim.
what's up?
All right,
from Jersey also.
You're from Jersey as well.
Tim in Jersey smoking weed.
Well, we're smoking weed in Jersey and getting real high. Yeah.
Dude, you don't do the whoa, whoa, whoa. That's my That's my favorite part of the Springsteen impression.
Dude, I fucking hate Springsteen. Last night I was
Springsteen
smoking a
blows.
Yes, he fucking does. I sat through a show with my ex-girlfriend, and it sucked balls.
TJ is saying, did Opie just say he smoked a carrot?
Yeah, I know.
They pick up everything,
I
don't
know
they?
they do, unfortunately. All right, Tim, thank you. We're going with you. Stay there. All right, let's get this going. It's Stoner Spelling Bee, Anthony. We got words in front of us.
Oh, what are these, political words?
Well,
is there a theme to the words that we're having people spell? Very
Where's
clever.
the words?
Well, we want to be topical.
Hey, where's Jimmy's list?
I'd like
Jimmy
to have
is-
some words.
Give Jimmy a list of the words.
No.
It's the ONA show.
No, I just
O-N-A show.
O-N-A. I just like to have a list.
ONA show. And we got the girl that wants to play What's in My Pants. So this is going to be good. We'll do like a round of spelling, and then we'll go to Dawn, and then you're giving those guys a time to smoke more pot. All right? As Jimmy gets his words, let's go to PJ. Anthony can pick the first word anyway. PJ.
Give Jimmy a list.
Oh, it'll come.
No, they're getting it.
It'll
Can you do a hit on the air for us, please?
Sure.
All right.
Pack a bowl real quick.
Here's PJ. Pack a bowl. Smoking out of Chandra.
Little hair around the bowl.
PJ?
Yeah.
You smoking?
I got it going right now.
Okay. All right, here we go. There's your words, Jimmy.
There we go.
Wow, PJ.
I don't hear anything.
A little slow this morning.
He's stoned, Opie.
PJ? Oh, yeah, he's got some.
Yeah, I just heard the carburetor let go.
Yeah, he's got some action going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Wow, that's a little harsh, huh?
Yeah, too big.
All right, PJ. 3 strikes and you're out, or is that how we're doing this today?
3 misspelled words, and you are out of the competition.
All right. PJ, here's your first word.
All right.
Oh, I get to pick first?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go with something easy, election-oriented. Spell opponent.
O-P-P-O-N-E-T.
Opponent. Yes.
Opponent.
That's only valid if you live above 110th Street. That pronunciation.
Wah, 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 wah.
I think.
Wrong.
All right, you got 1 strike. Should we got to go 2 strikes because this is going to take way too long.
Especially at the speed he was going.
Yeah, we'll do 2 strikes.
2 strikes and you're out.
We'll cut our losses. We understand. Let's go to Brian in Jersey. Brian?
Yeah, what's up?
To the other guys on hold, get ready with your hit so we can go right to you, all right? Brian, you want to do a hit for us?
What's that?
You want to do a hit of pot?
I can't right this second, dude. I'm at work.
Oh, you're the tree climber, right?
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready?
How'd you feel about being pepper sprayed? Oh,
when did you smoke? When did you last smoke?
I was for like a half an hour straight this morning.
At what time?
Like 7, quarter after 7.
Is he stoned?
Well, you gotta smoke the pot during the spelling though.
Yeah.
We might have to cut our losses with with Brian. I think.
You got to be stoned.
I am.
Yeah, but you got to smoke pot during the
spelling.
spelling.
The contest, and you're climbing trees, so
Brian, you're out.
Yeah.
You're out. We do have a...
No, you hear him? No, click.
But through the magic of radio, we do have a backup. His name is Andy from New York. Andy, what's going on?
What's going on, man?
How you feeling today?
Good. I got a bong, dude.
All right, let's hear your bong.
All right. I hope I don't hang up on you guys. It's like hard to hit it and hold the phone.
All right. What's the name of your bong?
Everyone calls it budget because it's like beat to hell.
Budget?
Yeah.
The budget bong.
The budget bong, dude. Oh.
Smoking pot's hysterical.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, right on, Andy. Are you
He knows
working
how to
today?
hold it.
What?
Are you working today?
No, I don't work.
What do you do?
I go to film school, but I'm not going to class today though either because I like have an acting class today and I don't like to go to that one.
Where do you go? NYU?
No, I go to New York Film Academy.
Who do you think is the finest director working today?
Oliver Stone, probably.
Okay.
All right. You ready for your word?
Yeah, sure.
Jim, why don't you give him a word there?
How about optimism?
Ah.
OPTIMIOUSM.
Wow. Wow, Andy.
What's the name of the film you're working on? Stupidity?
You were going real well there, and then all of a sudden the wheels fell off the track, man.
Optimism.
It's hard to judge how long that word is.
Yeah,
well, it was not optimism.
Optimism.
You're very optimistic.
That would be OPTIMISM, optimism. Very good. All right, Andy, hold on, all right?
All right.
Why he put...
All right, let's go to...
He was going so well.
He was doing so well that he just had to add different letters.
Let's go to Steve. Steve in Jersey.
Yo.
How you feeling, Steve?
I'm all right. I'm nice.
You want to do a hit or no?
Yeah.
All right.
Ready?
Yep. Yeah, I hear some action there, right?
Bubbling?
Yeah, a little bubbling.
Yo.
He's bubbling.
All right.
All right, you ready for your word?
Wait, real quick. I'm recording the Monster Rain song, Jim.
Oh.
I need to get some information to send it in, though.
All right.
What, you're going to write a song about Monster Rain?
Yeah, but, do you want it to be heavy or you want it to be all pussy and mellow?
Well, I don't think it should be a particularly heavy song, sir, because...
Sensitive moment.
Yeah, I mean, Monster Rain is something that two boys of a young age share together. They're afraid of the rain, and they have to hide under the porch. It's a fear-based activity.
All right.
Just two boys staying out of the rain.
Yeah, we invite our listeners to write songs. We like that. We would like to hear a few Monster Rain songs.
Yes.
Yeah,
all right, and why don't you give him a word? I'm just going to play like host here today.
Opie.
All right, let's look. Another election word, Opie.
Okay.
If you would spell incumbent.
And may I jump in and say, if you need it in a sentence, sir, you can ask for that, too. I'm sure Ant will be willing to.
Ah.
All right.
Do you need it in a sentence?
No, you said incumbent?
Yes.
Okay, INCUMBENT.
Yep. Very good.
Oh, yeah.
Bingo.
Yes. Jersey.
Jersey. Let's hear it for Jersey. All right, we got to go right to Tim. Let's see. Tim, another guy from Jersey. Tim, how you feeling?
I'm getting stoned in Jersey.
He certainly is.
I was smoking a joint for you guys.
All right, very nice. All right.
All right, give me a word. I don't want to know.
I love how they have the pot smoke in their mouth sound.
I love that.
You know that sound? You kind of get this weird sound in your voice. Yeah, I'm smoking,
Get all
guys.
over, boys. All right, give me. Give me the word.
All right, go ahead, Jimmy.
Hindrance.
Hindrance.
Hindrance?
Nice.
When I was a boy, my father would say, Jimmy, be a help and not a hindrance.
Mm.
HINDRENCE. I suck at spelling in Jersey and smoking weed.
It's ANCE, sir. You're very close.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Norton.
All right, well, after the first round, PJ one strike, Andy one strike, Tim one strike. Only Steve is, Steve's leading, basically. All right, hold on there. Keep smoking your pot, all right?
Yeah.
How are we going to do Should Guess What's in My Pants call back?
No.
No, you want to go
No,
to that?
we
Let those
go-
guys get a little
Yeah, let them get more stoned.
All right,
and we'll,
someone, Steve, why don't you work the phones and see how the guys are doing? Make sure they get nice and stoned, and we'll go to Dawn. We don't have to play any commercials today, right? We might just keep going all the way to the end today because we got lots to do. Hey, Dawn, what's going on?
Oh, not much. How are you guys?
And Dawn's from Jersey too.
Dawn's from Jersey. A lot of listeners from Jersey.
Where in Jersey, Dawn?
Right now I'm somewhere out in Jackson.
Oh, you're South Jersey.
Rub that phone on your tunnel of love. In Jersey, baby. Wah, wah, wah.
I've missed you guys.
We miss you.
We miss you.
Now, Jackson, isn't that where those freaks are living in the woods? Those weird people?
No, actually, you mean down the Thomas River where the hobo just got beat up?
No. Those,
Isn't Jackson where's Great Adventure?
the albino people. They live in the woods in Jersey somewhere. What's that story?
I
Someone
can't
help.
remember.
The Jersey Devil?
No.
That's Pinelands. I hope there's no. I'm like right by the woods in Jackson.
Yeah, there's some fidget people. There's albino fidgets.
There's
There's
some kind of albino
devil people.
The Jersey Devil?
Jersey's got some weird things going on there.
Yeah.
Girls with big backs on Commercial Avenue in New Brunswick.
Hey there, Dawn, is your daddy home? Would you rub your pussy hair all on the phone?
in Jersey.
Wah, wah,
Wow, that's great. That's great.
Well, she's going to play Guess What's in My Pants.
Yes. Who did you vote for yesterday, Dawn, as you get naked?
I voted for Bush.
Yeah.
Of course you did.
Make your own joke there.
All right.
She voted for Bush, and Jersey went to Kerry, didn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I
Always
knew
does.
that was going to happen.
Oh, wait.
Of course it does.
Are you getting naked right now?
Yeah.
Okay, as you get naked, why don't we play the theme song really fast here?
Oh, the theme.
Hit it.
So jolly. Da-da-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum.
It's time to play. It's time to play.
Time to play?
It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? Place the receiver upon your beaver.
New line.
It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? It's time to guess what's in my pants. My pants.
Oh, isn't that great?
Hey, I didn't know we jazzed up the theme song.
It is.
Is that all Steve C singing?
No,
I think that's our old pal Jimmy helping out.
That's
right?
our old pal Jimmy helping out all the way from
hear it. What
Colorado.
was it?
That's Jim who did the original
Balella?
song. Exactly.
Also,
yes.
Oh, he's great.
He was brave. He was confident about that new verse.
Yeah, he really was. He
I
really
like that.
sold it.
My
I like
pants.
it.
I can't wait to hear it after this is over. I want to
Exactly.
hear that again now. All right, so we got Dawn on the phone to play Guess What's in My Pants. Basically, she's naked on the side of the road near the woods.
Skirt?
Yeah, what were you wearing? A skirt? Blue jeans?
Skirt.
Skirt. Okay.
Skirt. What kind of panties?
Well, not really any because I was wearing pantyhose. So.
Pantyhose?
Nice.
Yeah. Ooh, they get all sweaty.
Yeah, but it's all matted in there.
It's all nice.
No.
Nice.
Very clean.
That panel, that pantyhose panel that covers that area.
I hate the panel.
You don't like the panel?
No, I like a nice hole where the lips are just drooping out. I wanted to look like the kid from the Fat Albert cartoon wearing the hat, the big lips just popping out. Heebity.
All right, well.
Whatever works for you, Jimmy.
Yeah, Dawn is going to rub the phone up and down, side to side, and in
Yeah.
circular motion, and then...
We will figure out just from the sounds made.
Yeah, because we're experts at this.
We're experts. What type of hairstyle she has. Now, let's review the hairstyles. There's the natural, which is just the natural triangle of hair that grows on a woman. Mm-hmm. And that could be anything. It could be kind of trimmed down a little bit or a big 70s Earth Mama muff. But unless you're trimming the sides down and you see some stubble there, that's the natural. It's just natural triangular hair. Then... there's the landing strip, or mohawk, as we like to call it, which is, it's pretty self-explanatory. You've shaved the sides in off of your triangle, so now you just have a landing strip. Then there's the Hitler mustache, which is like a landing strip, only a lot shorter from top to bottom. It looks like a little Hitler mustache. That's what it looks like. And then there's the always popular wood floor, the clean-shaved, the slick, or the JonBenet Ramsey.
But also the 5 o'clock shadow.
Yes, we will allow the 5 o'clock shadow to be a guest, but that's kind of like a wood floor also.
I understand, but that's if they shaved like yesterday, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
if they shaved yesterday or
that
the
could
day
throw us
before.
off. That throws us off a lot.
It does, but that's still considered a wood floor, or you want to make it another category?
There is a
I don't
difference.
want to get too confusing, but...
All right, well, yeah, you could just throw that in if you feel like it. You know, a wood floor is a wood floor. But sometimes
but now you're really limiting wood floor. I think even stubble should be wood floor. It's shaved because if this girl shaved yesterday and has a little bit of stubble, come on, it's a wood floor.
You hear the...
So if you guess wood floor, you're really limiting your chances of winning.
All right.
So I'm saying the stubble is also wood floor.
All right. Steve, how are the stoners doing? I want to make sure they're still
If it's
there.
any longer than
They're
Steve's
hanging in
head,
there. They're all...
then there's
Whoa.
a problem.
They're hanging in
Thank you,
there?
Derek. They're all pretty lit.
All right, make sure they don't go anywhere. Okay, Dawn, are you ready?
I am.
All right, let's start with the up and down.
Down. Okay, here I go. Hold on.
Here we go.
Let's listen.
Get up.
How old are you?
32.
Okay. Any kids?
No.
No piercings, right?
Not down there.
Not down there.
Oh, you got the nip piercings?
No.
Oh, good.
Belly button.
No, tongue.
Belly button.
Belly button.
Belly button.
All right.
piercing.
Side to side, Dawn.
Okay. Hold on.
That's some lip action.
That was telling.
Could you do that one more time, if I may?
Side to side. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The lip is being dragged from side to side.
Do you think?
Yeah. Sounds like Burt Reynolds combing his mustache.
All right, and Dawn, finally, the circular motion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the circular was a little off. Could you do it like a little smoother? You know, like 3 circles around, but not stop.
Okay, sure. Hold on.
Yeah, no. All right, she's got something
All right.
going down there.
I think I know.
You want to hear anything else, Jimmy? Jimmy is
one more on the side
kicking
to
ass
side.
in this game.
One more on the side to side.
Side to side, all right?
Okay, hold on. Okay.
I need a top to bottom to verify something,
Oh,
please.
my God. Hold on.
Top to bottom.
Good.
Okay.
I need you to slide. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I need you to slide the phone in and do 30 jumping jacks on the hood.
All right. Well, Anthony, it's to you.
All right. Now, remember, Dawn, do not give us any inkling whatsoever what you have down there until we ask you.
Okay.
No matter what we guess, okay? Opie, I am going to say she is sporting the mohawk. I'm going to say a mohawk. I think I heard, but we'll see.
Okay.
I'm inclined to go mohawk too, but for something's telling me wood floor. I don't know why I'm thinking wood floor with a 5 o'clock, but mohawk was my first instinct. I'm going to go wood floor.
Wood floor. I'm going to go with the, well-groomed triangle.
Well-groomed triangle.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that would fall into the triangle category, which is kind of a good category to go for because it covers a lot of area. But many girls don't go with the triangle anymore, so that limits that.
I know, but it's either that or the 5 o'clock shadow wood floor.
Yeah.
Well, I would like to call it the Jackie Chan eye.
With or without the eyebrow.
Oh, good call. I didn't think it through that far.
What are you going with, Opie?
I stink at this game.
No,
lately.
you don't, Ope. Come on now.
I'm not feeling too good about myself these days.
That's no attitude to have.
Oh, you'll get some confidence if you pull this one off.
All right, I'm going to go with the triangle.
You're going to go with the natural triangle.
Dawn, what is in your pants?
Wood floor.
Wood floor.
All right, hold on. I said possibly wood floor with the 5 o'clock shadow, though.
You had to make a guess.
I said shadow.
No, I know I lose, but I want to, for my own good. Because
I don't care for your own good, but you
when
lost.
was the last
She
time
shaved 2 days ago.
When was the last time you shaved?
I shaved this morning.
This morning. So that is the
I'm so
deception with the wood floor. The skin, just bare skin rubbing on the receiver sounds like a lot of hair.
Right.
So it's very hard. I thought I heard something back and forth, but like Opie said, it was probably just the lips. I thought I heard a hair strip when you were doing the back. Are you dressed yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was going to ask you to do it again so we could hear.
All right.
It sounded like hair and like somebody was strumming a bass.
All right, Dawn. Thanks for playing Guess What's in My Pants.
Bye, Dawn.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, this song.
This is great.
Sing along now.
It's time to play. It's time to play. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? Place the receiver upon your beaver. It's time to play Hey Guess What's in My Pants. It's time to guess what's in my pants. My pants.
My pants.
I love it.
Pants.
Pants.
Love how he says, my pants.
My pants.
Tell Jimmy thanks, Steve. That's great. You know what? I got to take a leak, and then we'll continue with Stoner
Oh, you
Spelling
going to the
Bee.
bathroom now?
Oh, Jimmy, you just went. You're going to follow him in?
I think I may have to blow my nose or something.
Show him those nice silk boxer shorts you're wearing today?
And
yeah.
Please.
I'm not going.
Please.
No.
How uncomfortable was I
no.
yesterday at Bob Kelly's house eating chili, and I'm sitting there talking to his girlfriend, and he's standing across the room, and he's facing away, and he just pulls his pants down, and he's talking with his dick hanging out.
Why?
It was just to really bother me, and it really did.
With his girlfriend there?
Oh, yeah, she was just
It
laughing.
didn't bother you. You guys
no,
were
it
probably
really,
giggling
really
like idiots.
awful.
Wait, you're standing there eating.
No, I'm sitting there eating some chili.
Eating chili.
He's probably 15 feet away on the other side of the room, and he just pulls down his boxers, and he's just standing, or his shorts, and he's standing there with his awful, soft junk.
It's hilarious.
Like
you comics.
I
don't know what it is.
Like a mealworm with an afro.
With that, let's get out of here.
It was Whip 'em Out Wednesday, so I flashed some guy on the Long Island Expressway. He was involved in a 7-car pileup. There was blood and carnage everywhere. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
From behind me, a young woman of 25 uttered the dumbest thing I'd ever heard in my life. That was until the next year when Dan Quayle was elected the vice president and things took a turn. She said, if it weren't for my horse, I wouldn't have spent that year in college. I'll repeat that. I'll repeat that because that's the kind of sentence when you hear it, your brain comes to a screeching halt. And the left-hand side of the brain looks at the right-hand side of the brain and goes, it's dark in here. And we may die. She said, if it weren't for my horse, giddy up, let's go, I wouldn't have spent that year in college, a degree-granting institution. Don't think about that sentence for more than 3 minutes or blood will shoot out your nose. The American medical profession doesn't know why we get an aneurysm. It's when a blood vessel bursts in our head for no apparent reason. There's a reason. You're at the mall one day and somebody over there says the dumbest thing you've ever heard and it goes in your ear. So you turn around to see if your friends heard it. Because if your friends heard it and you can talk about what the jackass said, then it'll be gone. But your friends are over here and they're pretending that they're going to buy a cellular phone. And they're not going to buy a cellular phone because they don't even understand how the rate structure works. So you turn back to find the person who said it. Because if you ask them a question like, what the fuck are you talking about? Then it'll go away. But they're gone. And now those words are in your head. And those words don't go away. Because the way I see it, 7% of our brain functions all the time. Because 99% of everything that happens is the same old stuff. We get it, okay, right, move on. Get it, right. But every so often, something like that happens. If it weren't for my horse, I wouldn't have spent that year in college. And your brain goes, let's figure it out! Son of a bitch, I wonder what that's about. I wonder, was she riding the horse to school? No, she wouldn't be riding the horse to school. Maybe it was a polo pony. She had a polo pony scholarship. Maybe she sold the horse, and that's how she was betting on her. What the fuck? And then you realize that anybody who went to college would never say anything that stupid in public. And as soon as you have that thought, your eyes close, and the next morning they find you dead in your bathroom.
So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I grew up in Hollywood, California my whole life, in Hollywood and stuff. It's okay, bro. It's okay. But one thing I'm kind of edged about is I miss out on that Buff family upbringing, you know? The Wonder Bread, you know, the gravy. Dad coming downstairs like in his polka dot boxers. Pull my finger, you know? You know, the grits, the cow tipping. Never had the nice warm Buff Michael Brady hug, you know? And sir, you kind of look like the dad I never had, man. Can I get a Michael Brady hug too? Cool, that was cool. Check out the wood you created. I come from like a wealthy divorced family. You know, like my mom's wealthy, my dad's like divorced. Oh, well, Padre, dude, that's what happens. I'm glad, though, like, my mom didn't remarry, though. I don't have any stepdads hanging around the house. Yeah, guys that think they're my real dad, right? Let's go to the park, son. I'm like, yeah, okay, Mark. He's like, hey, why don't you call me dad? Because you're not, man. You're some guy that sits around my mom's pool and sponges off her. You know, kind of like a bigger version of me.
So I was in the grocery store, and there was this stock boy stacking melons. So I figured, hey, I'll show him some real melons. Well, when I flashed him, he lost his balance, and the entire stack of melons came crashing down on him. He was suffocated under 2 tons of melons, but my melons are still juicy and perky.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Go away.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Let's go right to the phones and talk to Poppy before we get back to Stoner Spelling Bee. The Jackson Whites, those albinos that live in the
that's what they're called.
in the woods. What's the story, Poppy?
Well, they live up in the hills. They're like runaway slaves and Indians and a couple other things mixed together. They've been hanging out in the woods for like 100 years, and they're all inbred.
Yeah, they're all inbred. They don't go outside of their little group.
This
so
is
they're so
hot.
screwed up.
This isn't.
It's pretty hot, he says.
This isn't folklore. This is the real deal, right?
No urban legend.
Yeah.
No, definitely. I've seen them up there.
And
there was one guy ranting for. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, go.
Hey, he was ranting for about a half hour in a Chinese restaurant, saying nobody spoke English.
All right. Well,
Yeah, very strange.
Yeah. And what do they live in? Shacks, or they just?
No, I've seen some shacks, but some of them have houses.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. The Jackson Whites.
Oh, and the other thing, Norton.
Sir, it's just not going to happen like that.
Of course it wouldn't. He thought he got you.
Especially when you go semicolon and another thing.
Norton.
Yes.
Pause. Eagerly awaiting Norton to say yes, sir, or something.
You know one thing I'm going to miss about Tough Crowd is in the dressing room when new guests would be on to get to, like, you start talking to somebody, like, so what are you going to, what kind of gigs you working on? Well, I'm getting, and then you just take the dressing room door and you slam it in their face. There was very few gags. The worst ones I ever got, I got Jeff Garland so bad. So I'm like, dude, what's it like out in L.A. these days? He's like, well, man, I mean, whack!
That's a great
Stephen
thing.
Colbert, I got probably the worst ever with Stephen Colbert from
Really?
The Daily Show. And he loved it, of course. He's a funny guy, so he laughed.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, Garland was not happy.
That's a great bit.
It's the greatest thing, because that dressing room, you've been a Tough Crowd, that dressing room door is so loud, and there's 10 people in the room.
We're going to have to do that on this show. We'll ask a stupid question like that, and we'll all at the same time turn off our mics, put our headphones on, and walk out of the studio.
Do you know Hal Spears? Anybody from, he was like from the Queerest Folk?
Hal Sparks?
I'm sorry, you're right. Hal
Yeah,
Spears.
yeah.
Hal Sparks.
Hal Sparks.
Hated my guts for that.
Really?
Oh, did I get him good.
He seems like he has a sense of humor, though.
Yeah, you'd think so, but
No, I guess
nope.
not.
No, not when he gets the door slammed on him.
That is really funny.
Let's
Well,
all right, let's get back to Stoner Spelling Bee, Anthony.
Yes.
We got PJ on the line from D.C. PJ, how you feeling? It's been a while now. I'm sorry.
Pretty fucked up, man.
All right. Yeah, PJ has one strike. If he doesn't get this word right, he's going to be out of the competition, Anthony. Out of the competition. What have you been doing for the last 20 minutes?
I've been taking mad bongers, man.
Yeah.
Mad bong hits.
And did you like to guess what's in my pants today?
It was pretty good. Pretty good.
Pretty good? Pretty good?
He's relaxed. He's stoned.
All right. Are you watching TV or anything, or are you just kind of sitting there in your room?
I was playing Grand Theft Auto, but I'm just too high to play it anymore.
Oh, really? You can't get anything done?
Yeah, I can't concentrate anymore.
He just stands around doing nothing, even in a game.
All right. Well, Anthony, you got a word for PJ? This could be it for PJ.
Might be. Okay. Well, I'm going to really test him. Campaign.
Campaign. Mm-hmm.
CAMPAIGN.
PJ's still in the game.
Wow, I thought I had him there.
Very good, PJ. Hold on the line, okay? We're going to go to Steve in Jersey. Steve, how you feeling?
I'm doing good, man.
All right, getting real stoned now?
Yeah, I'm almost at delirium, dude.
Yeah? What do you think? Almost at delirium. What are you thinking about?
I'm just sitting here with the phone attached to my fucking ear.
You got any thoughts going through that brain?
No.
Not really? Not thinking about anything at all?
Just spacing out, looking at the ceiling.
How old a guy are you?
I'm like 29, man.
He's like 29, almost. I guess
Yeah.
he's 28 or 30.
You live in your
He's
mom's
like
basement?
29, but not really.
No, my dad's.
You live in your dad's basement?
And he works at the deli. No, where do you work?
Huh? Oh, man. I work at a place in Jackson that Norton mentioned earlier.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, really?
All right, you ready for your next word?
Are you like one of those
No.
one of those PSAs on TV where your father yells down the stairs to you and what are you doing? Nothing.
No, I
nothing.
told him I was
And
calling into this.
he starts spraying the spray around.
Yeah, do you hide your pot smoke from your dad?
No, I have respect and go outside, you know. But this morning it was a little cold, and I kind of told him it was a special event. So,
Yeah, this is a definite special event.
yeah, it's good to hear you guys back.
All right, cool.
Who taught you how to do this stuff? You, all right? I learned it by watching you.
Is that you and your dad?
Yeah,
That's what you say when you get caught banging your mother. Hey, are you a ride operator at a certain theme park?
No.
Oh, okay.
I
Because he lives
never
in
said I
Jackson.
worked there.
What's that?
Oh.
I never said I worked there.
Okay. You're right.
That's a great adventure getting out of there alive.
You ever smoke pot with your dad?
No, dude. No.
Does he smoke pot?
He used to. He told me some nice stories, but it'd just be too weird, man.
Yeah.
Did he ever catch you watching a dirty movie and then say, don't turn it off, and sit down next to you?
You hear me? It'd just be too weird, man.
Yeah, is he still married to your mom?
No.
No? Is
No,
he
huh?
dating some hot pieces of asses or what?
He's got a nice Latino woman.
Yeah?
Yeah. Dude.
Wow. Do you want to do his chick?
No, dude.
I remember when my dad used to, like, I'd visit him on the weekends after my parents got divorced, and he'd have, like, his whore of the week, and they were trying to, like, it's so funny, because they were really into my father, so they had to make, like, they liked us kids. But thinking back, they were just, they were in their 20s, girls, just some whore bag, I guess, that my father was banging. And they'd be, oh, great, your kids, I have to spend time with your kids on the weekend. And they were pretty hot, but just dumb as dirt. So, Anthony, what are you interested in? Like, we're going to spark up a relationship.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to confide in her, and,
Can you just go-
she'll be mommy, too.
Can you just go bang my dad? I'm
Yeah.
playing Hot Wheels with my brother Joe.
Suck on Dad's Italian sausage and leave me alone,
I don't want to
please.
be bothered.
Well,
You're not my mommy.
And it was like a one-bedroom apartment thing.
Say hi to your new mommy.
No, mommy. It was a one-bedroom apartment, so I'd have to, like, look and see the bed that I knew they were having sex on. And
Ugh.
it's like just an awful situation. Your dad bringing home chippies? Yeah?
He's just banging the Latino woman.
Oh, the little Latina, huh?
He's doing all right.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Steve. You have no strikes here, so let's see. Norton's got a word for you.
I'm ready.
Auxiliary.
Who?
Auxiliary.
Auxiliary?
What happened?
Auxiliary?
Yes.
AUX? ILIRY.
Say it. I didn't
You
hear.
got it.
Oh, did he say it right?
Yeah.
Okay, good
Oh,
one.
Yeah, I
He
kind of
slurred-
heard him slur
He
it.
slurred the IA together at the end.
Oh, I
there.
didn't hear. Okay.
All right, Steve, we're going to say goodbye to you for a little bit here.
Good man.
We'll get back to Steve in a minute. Let's say hi to Tim again. Tim in Jersey. Hey, Tim, how you feeling?
I'm fucking whacked.
What?
What?
I'm fucking whacked. Hello.
What are you wearing, Tim?
You fucking queer.
I just was only asking what you were wearing.
Well, actually, I'm wearing nothing. No.
Did we find out what he does for a living?
I'm an environmental technician. I test dirt.
You test dirt?
Well, I test home heating oil tanks underground.
Oh, see if there's any leakage.
Yeah, exactly, for contamination.
So how's your buzz going?
I'm fucking whacked as shit, dude. I smoked like an eighth today.
Are you
But
nice? Are you thinking any weird thoughts that you want to share with
yeah,
anyone?
actually, I had a really stupid idea.
Okay.
I have an FM modulator in my van, and so does somebody else in my company. We put them together, and you can hear you guys on the radio in the house. You should make stickers that say, put your modulators to 88.1 and spread the virus on FM as well as XM.
I've heard that this works. I've heard that this kind of works.
So if you're close enough to your house, it'll modulate to the radio?
You can be like a quarter mile away. I've had guys follow me with their cars that don't have, any XM equipment at all, and they put it on 88.1. They're like up to close to a quarter mile away, and they hear it.
Wow. There you go. I've heard this works. Oops.
Hey, dude.
So if you work within a quarter mile of your house,
Yeah.
why buy a roadie too?
Right.
All right.
Well, I got a Sky-Fi. Oh, buy the radio, but until you can turn people onto it by having a bumper sticker in traffic.
Nice.
Listen to 88.1 for O&A.
You got the boom box?
Not yet. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting to buy it.
Fat
I got a buffoon box.
A buffoon box. That would have been a good one for Marion.
Yeah, that's good. Tim,
needs the buffoon
you
box.
ready for your next word?
Buffoon box.
Buffoon box. Yeah, give me a word.
All right, let's go. If Tim gets this word wrong, he'll be out of the competition. Go ahead, Anthony.
All right. Let's go with provisional.
Provisional? Provisional.
He's still in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Staying in the game.
All right, Tim. Hang in there. We're going to go to Andy in New York. Andy, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
How you feeling?
Pretty good, man.
Are you outside?
No, I'm in my apartment.
Oh, okay. What have you been doing the last 20 minutes?
I just been hitting the bong.
All right.
Kind of watching TV.
What
are you watching?
Yeah, what's on TV?
I don't know, I just watched like election coverage, and then I wanted to play PlayStation, but then I just didn't, so right now the PlayStation thing's just on.
All right. It's
just watching
on?
the PlayStation
Well,
screen?
No, I'm not doing that right now, like earlier.
All right. You got any crazy thoughts you want to share with everybody?
Nah.
Nah?
Nah.
Really, I just want to tell Jim Norton that I'm sad the Tough Crowd is gone, because that was an awesome show.
Thanks, man. We are too. I appreciate that.
All right, with that,
I live right in the Village, and like every night I see like Patrice and like all you guys walking around and stuff and shit.
Oh, come by the Comedy Cellar some nights. We're always there.
Yeah, I definitely will.
All right. Well, Jim, give Andy a word.
The word I'm going to give to Andy is, let me see here. I'm sorry, Andy. I had it and gorilla, but as in warfare, not as in the ape.
I thought you were talking about Patrice walking around.
Where's that bell?
I know.
All right, gorilla, Mandy.
GURILLA.
Oh, no.
Sorry, Andy. I was rooting for you.
We have to say goodbye to Andy.
That's okay.
It was GUE, man. You just missed it.
Yeah. Andy, thanks for playing Stoner Spelling Bee.
Thanks for having me.
All right. Call back anytime, all right?
All right, man. Thanks, so.
Come to the cellar one night and wear a yellow handkerchief.
I'll come tonight. Are you there tonight?
No, I'm actually doing a benefit at the Stress Factory for U.S. soldiers, so if you're in New Brunswick tonight.
I used to live in Jersey. I used to go there all the time.
Yeah, I'll be there tonight only with Voss and a couple other guys for some benefit for the troops.
All right, there he goes. Thank you, Andy.
You like golden showers? I just like to watch.
PJ from D.C., we're back to you, buddy.
All right, what's up?
All right, you're doing good, right?
Yeah, man.
You want to do another hit?
I lost my lighter, man. I can't.
Lost his lighter?
How did you lose your lighter?
It fell behind my couch.
He sounds really stoned. You got any thoughts in that head of yours?
No, man. I'm just looking at the GTA screen.
What's on the GTA screen right now?
Just a couple of cops shooting a couple golfers, man.
Cops shooting golfers. Very good. Okay, Anthony, why don't you give PJ a word?
All righty. Let's try. Let me look. Let me get a good one. Gubernatorial.
Jesus.
What?
Gubernatorial.
Let me use that in a sentence. If you're a gay Israeli poet, you can mess up the gubernatorial election.
I have no idea.
Well, start with G. I'll give you that much.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. G.
Gubernatorial.
GO.
Yeah.
UB.
Okay.
You're still in it, buddy.
ER.
Uh-huh.
NA.
Uh-huh.
And no, NE.
Right.
Right.
T.
T, good.
OR. ELA.
ELA. Wow. Wow.
You could not be more wrong.
You got the G right.
Yeah.
You got the G right. That was it.
Oh, great.
That was a good crash and burn, PJ, but we're going to have to say goodbye to you, all right?
All right, see you later.
There he goes, PJ from D.C.
Bye, sweetie.
All right, it's down to Steve, who's smoking pot in Jersey, and Tim from Jersey. That's it. Steve, what's going on?
Nothing. You know, my lighter ran out, and I went upstairs and got another lighter.
Yeah, you're motivated.
See that?
Yeah, he's still very motivated.
See, if he would have gotten up and gotten his lighter and smoked a little more weed, I might not have given him such a hard word.
That was a hard fucking word.
That's really a hard word.
Would you have gotten that one?
I don't know.
No, you don't know.
Don't give it to me.
Because it's gubernatorial. Like,
yeah, Goober.
No.
What?
No.
What?
No.
All right, Jim, give Steve a word here. Steve has no strikes, by the way.
Steve, the word is colonel, but not as in corn, as in rank.
Like clink.
Right.
Colonel, oh, see, this word's always fucking...
As in, I had misbehaved, so the colonel came in and gave me a mouthful of discipline.
I don't know, man. C-O-N.
C-O-N, good. Come on, bro.
Halfway there.
Halfway there.
Wait, hold on. There's like an L in there, a couple L's or something.
All right, couple L's, good. Just put it all together now. Come on.
C-O-N.
C-O-N, yeah.
L-E-L.
L-E-L.
Yes, a canal.
Fuck you.
Conlell.
Conlell Clink.
I am Conlell.
Wow. All right, well, that's your first strike. You want to spell that one, Jimmy?
The word is C-O-L-O-N-E-L. Colonel.
Colonel.
But here's...
Oh, wait a minute. Did I say the word wrong?
Yeah.
Colonel.
Oh,
no, of course it's Colonel.
Say Colonel, man.
Of course it's Colonel.
We're gonna we're gonna keep both these guys on the line.
Silly goose.
I swear to God, I just doubted myself. What a dummy I am.
Tim, you're on the line with Steve. Tim, here's the deal. If you get this word wrong, Steve will be the Stoner Spelling Bee champion.
Okay.
There's no R in Colonel. Why is that?
Tim?
Doesn't Steve have to then spell a word correctly?
No, because it's the last of the second or third round.
Oh.
All right. If Tim spells correctly, then we'll play another round. That's what it's going to come down to.
All right.
Tim, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm fucking pretty stoned.
You're pretty stoned. Okay, you think you could keep spelling here?
Yeah, why not?
All right.
Okay.
Is Steve laughing at Tim?
What? Where's Jersey is Steve from?
I'm around Trenton, dude.
Oh, okay. You're representing Central Jersey.
Where are you at?
Newton.
Yeah.
Representing.
Newton. I used to hang out up there.
County, yo.
Was he just elected representative or something if he's representing?
I don't know.
I love when white guys represent. You're not representing anything.
All right, calm down.
Representing 80% of the population, yo.
Wow.
Okay, who's getting this, Tim?
Yeah, Tim.
Yeah.
Tim, your word is environment.
Oh, this is easy. I'm an environmental technician.
Yeah, dude.
Well, sometimes it happens like that. Hey, hold on.
That's kind of biased.
No, did you ever realize sometimes in
Come
Jeopardy,
on,
the guy that's the skipper of a boat gets anchor for an answer or something? It just happens.
Well, why don't you make it fair and give Steve the word loser? I mean...
And just because he does the job doesn't mean he can spell it.
Oh, my God. You want Tim to
just
win.
looked it up. You want it again?
I'm glad I'm not in this contest. Third wheel would have been my word.
That's right.
Jim Cocksucker.
F-U-N. Wait.
All right, Tim.
D-I-C-T-I-O-N.
God damn.
Ben fell.
What happened, Ben? You almost fall off your chair laughing that hard?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if he can spell it correctly.
Are you really going to give him
I have
environment?
to. I gave it to him. What am I going to do? Not give it to him?
All right, Tim, spell environment.
E-N-V-I-R-O-N-M-E-N-T.
All right.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
Steve, that's not fair, is it now?
Well, it's a little unfair.
All right, give him give him an easy word.
What do you do for a living, Steve?
I'm in management, man.
All right, just to be fair, environment.
Are you serious?
You think he can spell it right after the other guy?
I don't know.
Now, give him a word.
I will. Hold on.
Steve, come on now.
I'm ready.
I'm trying to give him a nice, not too hard of one. All right, here's one, because it kind of sums up the red and the blue. Difference.
Difference?
Yes.
Difference.
Attaboy.
There we go. We're over that controversy.
All right, it's
Thank
back to.
God.
I want to recount.
How many strikes for each one, Ope?
One. If Tim spells incorrectly here, then Steve will be the winner.
Uh-oh.
Back to Tim.
All right, Tim,
Yes.
your word is tester. I'm kidding, of course. Soil.
Dirt.
Stop it.
All right, go ahead.
All right. We will give you the word
Left-wing fanatic.
acquaintance.
Oh.
Ooh.
Acquaintance.
Acquaintance?
Yeah, go ahead.
A-Q-U-A-T. I don't fucking know.
Wait.
That's if you're friends with water.
Wait, A, Q, right?
U.
Yeah.
A-I-N-T-I-N-C-E. I have no idea.
I'll say you don't.
Train wreck spelling.
Now, does the next guy have to
Sorry.
spell a word right, though? Because he's had
Yes.
one word less.
No, that's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
No, he's got this. Yeah.
No,
he's got.
that was the end of the. That was the end of like the
Okay.
fifth or sixth round. I'm serious.
All right, I'm done.
Tim.
Jimmy, about that show, you can get single tickets.
Yes, you can.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome, but go on Ticketmaster because they will sell after the announcement.
All right, I'm fucking punching out. See you
I'll
later.
see you soon, pal.
Hold on, Tim. We're gonna we should give Tim a prize too.
I think so,
We
too.
even have prizes to give away.
Yeah, what
Oh, we do.
prizes are we giving away?
All right, Tim. We're gonna give you some fine
do we have?
prizes. I don't know.
An
What do we
XM
have?
keychain.
What do we have
I'm
there,
curious.
Ben?
What prizes?
Swag. We have swag.
Oh boy, when they say they got swag, that means
Bottle opener?
That's crap.
that's crap.
We're giving you crap.
Give him the smelly wiffle ball bat.
No.
He could smoke dope out of it.
Make a bomb.
I'll make a bong out of a football bat.
All right, Tim. Thank you. There he goes.
We'll give
And
you a pair of boxer briefs
You
that
guys-
Master Poe grappled in.
let's hear it for Steve from Jersey.
Thanks, guys.
And what does Steve get for winning Stoner Spelling Bee, Ben? I just want to hear you say
We'll find
swag
some
again.
swag.
Oh my
It's
god.
an honor.
It's an honor? All
Yeah,
right.
dude.
Well, hold on the line, man. You were a lot of fun today.
Dude,
And
thanks,
any
guys.
final thoughts?
It's just great to hear you guys, man.
All right, cool. Spread the virus for us, all right?
easy, Jersey.
Yeah, Jersey represents.
One stoner spelling bee. One stoner spelling bee.
Later, guys.
All right, hold on the line. There goes Steve,
What a guy.
the winner of Stoner Spelling Bee. That was a lot of fun. Very good.
Hey, Carlos from Newark checking in. Anthony, while I'm playing GTA, grab your camera, stalk a chick for a while, snapping pictures and whatnot, then beat her to a pulp. Take some more pictures. Later, you can show the pics to your friends. Kind of like scrapbooking, only cool because it's murder. Isn't that fun?
I found the camera.
You found the camera?
I found the camera.
Have
in
you
GTA.
taken pictures?
I started taking pictures of cleavage.
We should start of Cleveland.
Oh, yeah. All the hookers.
We should get together a GTA photo album for the show. Put it up on the website.
It's not a bad idea.
See what we're doing. I'm going to snap some pictures.
Know what I need is the fake commercials. I don't know if Ben could get it from Laszlo, or maybe our listeners could get it and send them in.
Uh-huh.
But I was playing the game last night. I was listening to the rock station. They were doing Slow Ride by Foghat, and right after the song, they had a fake commercial for the Glory Hole theme park.
Yeah.
It was beyond hilarious.
Glory hole,
and
yay!
and so wrong. Daddy, what's that hole in front of us for? It was unbelievable. You got to hear this thing. So we got to get a copy of some of these fake commercials
Glory
in the new GTA
hole.
San Andreas game.
And can I raise a point that you guys talk? I'm watching TV right now on Fox. It's 269 to 242 in favor of Bush electoral. On my left is CNN, 254 to 252 Bush.
Yeah.
It is amazing how the media, whatever side you're on, is so goddamn slanted. All of them.
Well, Fox is so pro-Bush, they've not only given Bush more states, but they've taken away some of Kerry's states.
Yeah, they actually gave him some Republican points in the 2008 election. Can Fox relax?
All right.
Ridiculous.
Well, we got to talk about the pirate next.
Arr!
And we might have time today to do some Tony Danza applause breaks. We haven't done that.
Oh, man, I've missed those.
Has he been doing applauding?
Applauding.
I know. I cried. It's a Voss moment. He said that to me.
Applauding.
Yeah, he did. They were applauding during my act. I'm like, what?
If that means yelling boo, shut up, he's right.
He kept saying applauding.
Doesn't mean clapping.
You know, he should be in the next Stoner Spelling Bee. Completely sober.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
That
I'd
would
love
be-
to see him try to spell.
That would be hilarious.
I'm the worst speller, though. I use spell check, but as far as trying to spell by myself, just horrible. It's one of those things. I just can't work it out. I can't sound it out.
Phonetically. Phoe.
Phonetically. But at least I know what the words mean. I think I know how to use them properly. Voss is like, hey, I had a tortilla the other night.
He said tortilla.
Tortilla. That's the word he used. Tortilla. And you ever have one of those lean cuisines?
Lean cuisine.
Lean cuisine. You blithering idiot.
Oh, he didn't know that UI
Dummy.
makes a whoosh sound.
Lean cuisine. Yeah, I have a lean cousin. And a fat one.
All right, as we go to break, here's Fag Talk.
This program funded by the British Arts Foundation.
Hello and welcome to Fag Talk, the show where we talk about fags, or as they call them in America, cigarettes. Let's not waste any more time. Let's bring up Bob the Fag Man.
Thank you very much.
We've got a problem.
Yes, I've heard.
We've been cancelled in America.
Right.
No, I know, but no, we'll still be on right here in England.
I don't understand the problem with the Americans and this show.
Well, apparently what has happened is we've got thousands and thousands of calls and letters from people who are very angry about the content of the show. We don't know why. Maybe there's smoking laws or something, you know?
Americans are very touchy when it comes to fags, I guess.
I guess so. I mean, you know, we come on here, suck a good fag or two, and they get all defensive and...
I can't figure out why that's so offensive to Americans, but... Well, nonetheless.
Nonetheless, we're just doing our job, and thank you so much for being here. Join us again next time right here in London only, not in America. We're sorry.
Goodbye to all of you in America.
Goodbye in America to the people who did enjoy the show. Bye-bye from Fag Talk.
I was walking down the street, and some construction guy was shouting at me, "Hey, show me your cans!" So I did. And he plummeted 17 floors and was impaled on a forklift. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, I tried boxing for a little while and shit. Yeah, I tried everything to get some pussy. Ladies, y'all don't know. Y'all got heaven between the legs. Y'all probably do know. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got your own private ATM machine. Dick go in, money come out. You know what I'm saying? If there's a broke woman in here, something wrong with your dumb ass. Because if you a woman, ain't no need for you to ever be broke. Especially when you got what a nigga need. Be out your motherfucking mind. You know, you see a woman walk around complaining, saying, I ain't got nothing, shit. What's wrong with your pussy is my first question.
Well, it's exciting, you know, being in the show business. It's exciting, you know. I like going home because I can show off when I go home. But some brothers break my face. Nigga, you ain't shit. You wasn't shit when you was here. I seen you do that shit on. That's the same shit you doing around the pool room, nigga. It ain't nothing. Let me have $1. You owe me that. And there's always some girl when you go home in your hometown, and you know you ain't sending that girl no money for that baby. No, that's your baby, don't you? Look just like you. You go see the baby, blonde, blue hair, blonde, blue hair. It's a terrible baby.
Richard Pryor changed the way today's comics think. And XM Comedy 150, along with Rhino Records, is presenting a 9-week tribute to Richard Pryor.
I shot one of them tires, boom! Tires said, ah! Like most dogs, you can stare them down. You can look at them and go, ooh, you stare at the Doberman too long, they go, ah.
Wednesday, November 3rd at 9 p.m. East. We'll present the 5th of Richard's 7 CDs, unedited and uncensored, exclusively on XM Comedy 150.
Have you been keeping XM all to yourself? Don't you think it's time to share it with the rest of your family?
Now's the perfect time to get the entire family listening with XM's new family plan. Add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. That's a 30% savings off the regular price. If you already have more than one radio, switch to the family plan today and start saving. Just go to familyplan.xmradio.com or call Listener Care at 1-800-852-9696 to learn more.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
Prepare to be wowed.
What knockers? Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Okay, fine. Wow me.
Everybody say, when you hear that call, you got to get it underway. Word up. It's the code word. No matter where you say it, you know that you'll be heard.
Stoner Spelling Bee was a hit today. It's the Opie and Anthony Show with little Jimmy Norton helping us out, obviously, every single day.
Why do I have so much porno in front of me? Did you get all these?
Not real. I think so, yeah.
They're all nicely stapled together.
Well, it's from Steve.
One is Spring Thomas, springthomas.com. Steve showed me this. Teen superstar turned black cock queen.
Ooh. Where is Steve? He can explain this stuff a lot better than...
What's that website? LuckyDevil.com?
Wait, which one is that now, Ian? Oh, Spring Thomas.
Spring
okay.
Thomas?
I gotcha, yeah.
And she seems to...
Yeah, what's the deal with SpringThomas.com?
She's this... I like right when he starts talking and the music comes in.
Yes?
He's got to stop.
He stops for his theme music.
Spring Thomas. She is this cute little blonde who gets off on calling the black guy she's having sex with the N-word.
Oh, really?
During the act, yes.
Oh, she shows them as they're tooling her with a foot of black snake up her ass.
Exactly.
She likes to play plantation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So turning her vag into an umbrella holder.
Hi, boys. Welcome back to Spring World. And this week, guess what? I get to break in an awesome new Negro named T. Boogie.
Come on.
He's a wonderful colored boy I found on the internet. That's what she says.
And she's a teen, too?
Yeah. Yeah, she's this cute
Hot
chick.
teen.
All these sites have to come up with gimmicks now to retain their memberships, and they don't care how extreme they get.
You know a lot of these people. Do you know Spring Thomas?
No, I haven't. I just found out about that one the other day.
She calls them niggers while they're having sex.
Yes. That's exactly the gimmick.
Some black guys like that.
Well, I'm sure if you're tooling this girl in the behind,
makes it more.
Yeah.
You know, you bring up a good point though, because there's so much porn on the internet now.
How do you distinguish yourself?
Yeah, you got to get attention on your site. You got to come up with all these gimmicks. Wow, so that's her deal.
I spend.
Do any of them get pissed off while they're doing her?
No, not at all. Not at all. So it's just, obviously they don't mind.
I'm looking for a new colored man to entertain or just reading fan mail. Ever Google the phrase BCS? In the day, for me, it meant black cock something.
Sucker, probably.
Sucker? Yeah. BCS? What happens if you Google BCS?
I don't know. We'll have to
Give
try
it a
that.
try, kids.
All right, so that's springthomas.com.
And then he gave me this spankings. Brutal spankings.
Brutal spankings. Another one.
Is it brutalspankings.com?
It is brutalspankings.com.
Girls who act naughty and like to get spanked. Ooh. Instant access pass to our collection of newly added rough spanking videos. Caitlin does a little damage to her man's credit card, orders some clothes, jewelry, and other things. She knows she's been bad, and she likes it. So she needs to be taught a lesson and spanked by her man. Watch her scream in pleasure as her man takes his palm to her ass and makes her promise to be a good girl.
Yeah, it's just another one of these niche little sites that
it used to be. You got on the internet, and if you could download a picture of a nude woman,
that was good
you
enough.
were getting porno.
That was good enough.
Right. And then it got to the videos where you got videos of nude women, and then sex acts, and now it's just gotten where
out of control.
Wow.
It's out of control. They have so much competition because there's so many people entering the business that, or at least at one point, a couple of years ago, there were so many people entering the business that it got flooded, like anything. So they have to come up with new ways to retain the membership, and they don't care how violent they have to get, how nasty they have to get. or how genre specific they have to get.
She spilled my jism.
And what about Crack Whore Confessions?
That's by far the weirdest one I've seen yet. I mean, they're honest to God crack whores.
Crack whores.
That this guy.
Yeah, they got that look in their eyes.
I've been emailing back and forth with the guy who runs it for about a week or two, and he claims it's all legit.
Wow.
Claims it's all legit, says he just goes and
Well, let's get him on the phone.
He claims he needs 24 hours notice, and we just started doing this today, so he's fast asleep right now.
All right, well, we'll get the guy that's running the Crack Whore Confessions website. Thank you. Vicky is a street-walking ghetto queen. There's no shame in her game. Her whole family knows that she's a trick-ass hoe. She loves sucking off her tricks to get a face full of hot sploogie. Vicky even gives poontang to the popo to stay out the pan.
Out the pan.
Is popo police?
I think so.
All right.
This is great.
Hear the shocking story of her getting ravaged as a virgin and being knocked up, and later how she was impregnated by her cousin. Watch as just the thought of her pussy draining some balls makes her squeal with delight. Oh, look at that. Something to look forward to, Anthony.
I'm not getting much for BCS.
Yeah, it's
I'm getting
garbage.
British Computer Society.
Sexy.
That's sexy. Bowl Championship Series. British Computer Society again.
British Cardiac Society.
British Cardiac Society.
That's sexy. I've got to get my heart on. Get it? Get it?
Yes, learning about the old ticker then.
Wonderful.
Yeah, that's interesting.
No black.
Obviously, the big story today is the election. They're still not calling it, which is so stupid. But besides that, there was one other story that piqued our interest in the newspaper today.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a guy, David Nash, who decided that he needed...
David Nash.
He wanted to take over...
Marvin's brother.
He wanted to take over Governor's Island here in New York City.
Marvin Nash.
Who's that?
I don't
Marvin Nash from Reservoir Dogs.
Oh, wow.
The cop that got his ear cut off, remember?
Oh, my God.
Wow,
What's your name? Marvin. Marvin Nash. Isn't that great?
One of the best scenes ever, by the way. Ever.
Hey. Hello, you hear me?
Stuck in the middle with you.
Hello, he talks into the guy's cut off ear. What an animal.
How great was... You ever hear Jay Moore do Chris Penn?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Does it really good.
It's very good.
Who'd he steal that impression from?
We love the Jay Moore.
Bop! Now it's mine.
Wait, that's...
Turn this up, bro.
There it is.
If you're going to play it, play it.
Yeah.
Play it, man!
Sound off like you got a pair.
I don't care what you know or what you don't know. I'm going to torture you anyway.
No, come on. He was terrifying in that. Dancing.
His dance is over, though.
Straight razor.
Oh, that's horrible. Need some clips from that movie, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. That's good. No, he's moving his head back and forth, trying to keep him from cutting his ear off. Oh. Don't burn me! Don't burn me!
Oh my God, that's right.
No, please! I got kids, don't burn me!
He poured gas on him.
He poured gas, he was ready to burn him up. Fantastic. And as the guy's pleading for his life, he's standing there away from him with the lighter just going, you done? You done? You finished? You done? Like, he's not listening to him. He didn't care. Great movie.
Please don't burn me.
Don't burn me!
The creepiest part of that movie is when he leaves and goes back outside and you don't
To get
know.
the gas can out of the car.
Yeah. And then the music, you don't hear the music from the street and all
You
that.
hear
It's
birds tweeting and children playing
And children
in the
playing.
background.
That is so creepy.
Then he walks back into that house of horrors. Don't burn me! Don't burn me!
He was going to burn him alive.
Yeah. He's an animal. I loved it. Yeah, we need clips from Reservoir Dogs.
Oh, God, don't burn me.
Oh, God. Marvin Nash.
All right, well, listen to this story, man. David Nash He wanted to take over Governor's Island here in New York City. And you know what? We had a listener call us yesterday. They saw this going down, and we thought, stop, cut it out. They saw this guy swimming to Governor's Island. What's the whole Governor's
right
Island?
on top of things.
What's the Governor's Island thing? It's a uninhabited island.
Yes, it's the.
What
does go on in there? I have no idea.
That's not the one with the Statue of Liberty, is it?
No, the Ellis Island.
Ellis Island
is one. And then Governor's
Pataki lives.
Gubernatorial Island. It's good. There's little huts there. There's a fat guy and a little buddy. No?
There's really nothing going on Governor's Island, but someone help us out. What's the deal? The government owns the island, obviously. Do they do research on monkeys on this island?
Well, that would be interesting.
Yes, how to get pepper spray out of their eyes? I didn't say it. He did.
Is it like a Jurassic Park type island? What goes on there?
New York Governor's Island.
What is this guy talking about? All right, you look up Governor's Island. I'm going to go to the phones.
Oh, there's stuff on there.
Justin, what's up?
Yeah.
Hey.
What up?
Here it is. In early 2003,
thanks, Justin.
Governor's Island was returned to the public after 2 centuries of restricted military use when the federal government transferred the island to the city and state of New York and the National Parks Service. So up until last year, it was a military place.
Okay. And now it's just like a park?
Now it's been given over to the city, and I guess they're going to turn it into something. It's open to the public.
All right. Let's say hi to Joe. Joe, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Howdy you do, Joe?
Excellent day today.
Yeah, we're having fun. What do you got, bro?
I just want to say you guys are fucking awesome.
Thank you, my awesome friend.
Thank you, Joe.
We are spreading the virus out here, and today's show is just the greatest fucking ever.
You find the room comfortable, do you? No complaints.
No complaints. I love the Reservoir Dogs thing.
Used to be a Coast Guard base.
Thanks, Joe.
Bye, Joe.
Someone's saying it's like the island of Dr. Moreau. I don't think it is.
He cut my ear off.
Yo, B!
What's the deal, my nigga? We can fucking curse and everything now, right, dogs?
That's right, you can curse.
Oh, it's all
shit,
dirty.
I love this satellite shit, dog. I gotta get up on the satellite.
Yeah, this is our old pal, Old Dirty.
Oh, D.
Hi, Old Dirty.
Antonio, what's good, my nigga?
What's up, kid?
Nothing, bro. What's up? What's up?
What you doing for a living?
What happened?
What you doing for a living? What happened?
I'm doing a little of this and a little of that.
Yeah, where have you been for the last 2 years? Everyone knows where we've been.
Well, you know, I was homeless for a couple of months.
You were homeless?
You were?
Why?
Yeah, yo. Yeah, I had a little beef up in the crib, you know what I'm saying? So I had to bolt. I was a fugitive and shit from justice.
All right, what happened? Your old lady kicked you out?
Nah, old lady. I ain't got no old lady. I'm old enough. But now I had a fight with my bro, you know, so I broke his nose, and then he pressed charges on me, and then I was on the run.
Wait, that's your twin brother, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Old Dirty has a twin brother that looks exactly like him.
I have a photo with both of them.
And but Old Dirty's brother is very responsible, has a normal life, relatively speaking, a nice job and all that, and Old Dirty makes his money on the street, let's just say, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you broke your brother's nose?
Yeah. So then, he went to the hospital, and of course, they was like, oh, we're gonna have to press your charges, whatever, this and that. So I was supposed to turn myself in, but I didn't, and I broke out. And then I was going into the coffee shop one day. I was getting coffee and a donut, and I saw the Warren Squad cop right there, blow. And they ran up on the block and everything, and I ran down the train. And I was like, oh, my God, I hope the train's waiting for me right there. And it was there with the doors open, blow. Went to the next station, jumped on the express, and I was chilling in Coney Island for like 3 or 4 days.
Where were you living in Coney Island?
Nah, I was out there on the wharf catching fish with this Puerto Rican cat.
It wasn't us. It was them. The Warriors. It's on Coney on the beach.
Why did you break your brother's nose?
Wow.
Riffs.
Wow, you were on the run.
I was on the run, son.
Sorry, Old Dirty.
Sorry about that, Old Dirty. Working your way back to Coney.
That's a classic.
You're always in it. You're always in the shit, OD. You're always in trouble. So what? You had no place to live. Where'd you sleep?
I was sleeping in my sister's truck. I found a nice bench over here by the train station. I claimed that. This homeless guy tried to take my bench. I was like, nah, I ain't having it.
How do you claim a bench?
Like, you just get on it.
Pee on it, Opie. It's like the Wild.
You got to mark. Yeah, it's like the plains of the Serengeti, kid. You got to mark your turf.
Right.
Have you and your brother patched up?
Yeah, man. It's that he was drunk. You know what I'm saying? And the brother has the propensity of trying to fight me every time he's inebriated.
He gets a little drunk, huh?
Yeah. So I was trying to put the brother to bed, and he just flipped out, son.
Why does he want to fight you? Because you're kind of the tougher of the two, and he resents the fact that...
Yeah, I don't know, Duke. It's like I get the feeling like the brother thinks he was living in my shadow. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a certain reputation in the streets. I got my street smarts. I got my fame. You know, I was a graffiti artist. You know, I'm the man people come to move things, to do things, you know. When it can't be done, you know, they call on me to get it done. You know what I mean, dogs?
Also, all of a sudden I feel like I'm on a GTA mission.
Oh, I
when
know.
I listen to OD talk.
I know.
I feel like I'm
that's
playing
a hot
GTA.
game.
We love the GTA.
You know what I'm saying? How about the new one, kid?
That's the one we're talking about.
Have you stolen a PlayStation yet?
Son, I've been having PlayStations. I got Xboxes, too.
Xboxes.
I need a PlayStation 2.
You need who's that, my nigga Norton?
Yeah.
Yo, my nigga Norton was too much for Last Comic Standing, son. I love that show, kid. It rocked this time, right?
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah. We kind of knew I wouldn't be able to go through.
Would you pass by the electronics store window to watch it at night?
So you're going to steal some of the XM satellites or what?
Yo, man, satellite, B. That's the new frontier, my nigga.
We are the pioneers. You're talking to the pioneers of XM satellite radio.
You know what I'm saying? My nigga Norton, yo, what's good, God?
I'm very good, thank you. You didn't know I was here the whole time.
What happened?
I was here the whole time.
What happened? That is the funniest gag. It's like, excuse me, I didn't catch what you said.
Yeah.
No, it's, what happened? What happened?
Nah, it's good to hear you brothers back on the air, man. It was about time, B. Word up.
You're gonna have to pop on in.
Yo, son, I'm a Dominican millionaire, dogs.
What
is that?
I gotta explain to you, my brother.
That means 3 pairs of socks?
4, Norton, 4.
What do you mean you're a millionaire?
Yeah. I got into a little money.
Really?
A pyramid scheme?
Hell no, I've been done that.
Well, how do you get money?
Man, I can't really divulge the details on the air right now, you know what I mean? Because we can't vouch for the integrity. We don't know where the satellite is bumping the signal to, you know what I mean, dogs?
Yeah, you're all into the conspiracy thing. I forgot about that. So.
Yo, word up, yo, son, I got mad info, son.
But what is
the whole thing that's going on in D.C.?
You mean the election?
What? I mean, brothers went out to vote and everything, but all we're looking at is the electoral college, B. That's all they're worried about, the electoral vote. So if the brother got 250 and change, and this brother got 260 and change, I mean, why does the popular vote fit into the whole scheme of things, my brother?
Never did.
This is the commentary you just don't hear on CNN. And it's missed. I think there's a place for it.
Yeah, I think you need a seat right next to Tom Brokaw. I think this would be a really good...
I have a question.
That's right, OD. You know, I don't understand if this nigga has 260 in change and my nigga over here has 250 in change. Where does the popular vote fit in? Let's go to the ice rink and find out.
So you think it's a conspiracy?
Yo, man, I mean, it's obvious that Bush Jr. ain't the head nigga in charge. Definitely Cheney's the one running the show, bitch.
Well, let's go to my nigga Tim Russett, who's sitting next to me.
Tim Russett, I saw him this morning, B.
Here in Ghetto Plaza.
Yeah, Democracy Plaza. I'm like, wow, give me a break.
You know what, though, Old Dirty?
Let me know.
Bush won the vote, too, though.
Yeah, he got the popular. He
won the popular vote, and he's winning
the electoral college votes. It's done. It's done. Bush is in for 4 more years.
Yeah, we're stuck with him again.
I also think, dude, that
they just showed it, matter of fact. Bush has about 4 million more votes than Kerry at this point.
Oh.
Isn't that so they have to pay attention to other states, too? Like, if it was only popular vote, they'd spend so much time in New York and California. I think that's to give other states a certain amount of...
A voice.
Yeah, like the smaller states.
It's all about giving
That's what the
everyone
electoral
a
college
voice.
is more about.
Yeah. So, all right, how'd you come into this money?
Oh, no, yo, you remember a couple of years ago when I had a little thing on, you know, I lost my job and I did the 30 days and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm breaking out of character, so I gotta be serious.
Oh, didn't he sue the state for false arrest or something?
Ixnay on the sue, Anthony.
Do you actually got paper in your pocket? Or
Yeah, I got some papers, kid. What up?
Or is this imaginary millions?
No. This ain't monopoly money, my brother. This is the real legitimate, the big faces, dog.
JC from Long Island saying a Dominican millionaire means you have 2 Toyota Camrys, one with a new rim on it.
Nice.
You know what I mean, dog?
So what are you going to do with all your millions?
And Huddy from Philly wants to know what the electrical college is that you're talking about.
Wow.
Yo, I already have a financial plan schemed out and everything.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna invest, most of it, but I'm gonna buy me a little truck. And,
But where'd you get the money?
Oh man, I won my suit, my nigga.
You won your lawsuit.
Yeah, I won that.
Now, have you received your money yet?
Yes, I have.
Oh, you have?
Yes.
And what was the amount?
I can't say.
Was it over $1 million?
Hell no, shit.
Okay, was it over 10,000?
Oh, hell yeah.
Between 10 and 100,000.
There you go, dog.
All right, somewhere in there.
All right.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, do something good with your money, all right?
Hell yeah, my nigga.
What are you buying, drugs?
Hell no.
I suggest online poker.
Online poker.
Online poker, my friend.
Yeah.
Yo, man,
Lost
I wanted
$100 last night in
I
online
want
poker.
to come in and discuss some investment strategies. You know what I mean, dogs? When can I come in, dogs?
We're well prepared for you, trust me. We got a assigned assassin that now works for us. His name's Master Poe, and he's going to be watching out for you when you come through the building.
All right, that's good.
All
Remember
right.
the phone card controversy?
Yes. Yeah,
last
we're done
time?
with the phone cards. Everybody got into the phone card game.
We had a bunch of phone cards, and we thought Old Dirty
Yo,
stole a whole
remember
box
what?
of them.
Yo, that sucked, man.
And we were blaming him for it, and it turned out they were just, like, misplaced because Eddie put them somewhere.
Yeah.
I put the phone cards somewhere.
All right. Well, Old Dirty, you got anything else?
No, sir.
Well, leave us with some street slang, man. We finally learned that you guys updated the money thing, and we're not calling it cheddar anymore. We're calling it paper, right?
Yes, it's paper now.
All right, give us a couple more before you leave.
What can we say? Man, we got to keep talking so I could come out with it, though.
You did say blah a lot in the beginning, and what was that about?
Well, like blah.
Yeah.
Like, like blah. Yo, it's trying to change the subject. Take a period.
That one's bad. You guys are losing it in the hood. Blah. Usually you guys are good for some good stuff, but I don't know, man.
Come on, man. We've been living under Bush for 4 years, and now we got 4 more.
What's the latest trend in the ghetto?
In the ghetto?
Yeah.
Motherfuckers is putting 20-inch spinners on 86 Explorers. That's what the trend is. It looks ridiculous. The rims cost more than the fucking truck. Come on, son.
All right,
How
son.
you gonna put the bling on a 4G hoopty?
Yeah.
All right.
I hear you.
All right, give us one more slang. Nothing?
Nothing, dogs.
All right, if you remember, call us back, okay?
Yes, baby.
What? Yeah, we're going to put you on hold.
All right, peace.
Bye, O.D.
Ben's running the show, and he wants to talk to you. There goes our old friend, Old Dirty.
Opie, Wall Street ecstatic about Bush being in, I guess. The Dow up 152 points, and it just opened.
Any of our stocks open? Any of our stocks going up?
I hope not. I heavied up on options again on Google.
Are you insane?
I hope it works out.
Why are they so happy that he's in? Like, why? Everyone says how bad he is for the economy.
Because they don't like change down at the stock market.
Oh, it's
Down there
moving.
on Wall Street.
Oh, you might have to do the last half hour of the show yourself.
Why?
Google up $5. I bought in. I'm gonna have to punch out. It's gonna hit $200.
When are you gonna punch out before the end of the show?
Yeah, but I gotta keep an eye on it.
All right, keep an eye on it. We're gonna take a break, and we'll get to the pirate story next. Come on.
Hey, he was involved in a 7-car pileup. There was blood and carnage everywhere. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
May I help you?
Yes, I'm calling about the job.
Yes. Are you currently working downtown?
Yes, I was cutting hair uptown, and now I want to get there because I see what you say about the Wall Street thing there.
Right.
Now, I could probably bring in a lot of clientele.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be interviewing all next week.
Okay, great. Listen, what about styles? What kind of styles are you looking for?
We do everything.
Right. All right, look, I'm pretty far out there. I've done some wacky shit. I used to shoot people's heads up with Novocaine and carve grooves in their head. I mean, if that's too far-fetched, you gotta let me know.
Well, first of all, we so the people here aren't going to be that wild.
Right. I did a lot of work in the village, man. I'm crazy. I'm a nut job. One time I gave this guy a haircut, he didn't like it. He kicked my fucking ass all over.
If you want to come in one day next week, I'll be glad to see you.
Right. As long as my appearance wouldn't bother you. I'm carved from head to toe. I'm a lunatic. But I'll come in and we'll shoot the shit, and you can see some of my work. Okay?
No problem. If you want to stop by one day next week?
Whatever's fine. Listen, I'll bring my children down. I carved the shit out of their heads, too. But it looks good. It looks good. You never heard of that before?
Excuse me?
Did you ever hear of that procedure?
Yes.
Is that something or what?
I don't think anyone down here would want that done, so I wouldn't worry about it too much.
All right, great. Well, I'll come down and you could show me your shit and maybe kick me around the office a little and we'll throw ideas back and forth, okay?
There, you want my address?
Yes, please.
All right, we're at the Trade Center.
Oh, holy shit. All right. Okay, I'll see you then. I'll see you what, Wednesday? Next week?
Wednesday's fine.
Okay. All right, I'm so happy. Bye-bye now.
Okay, see you then.
Never wait for traffic and weather reports again. XM Instant Traffic and Weather channels powered by Traffic Pulse
down in the right lane
provide the latest road and weather conditions for many major metropolitan areas
southbound on the 405
across the nation.
Degrees, mostly cloudy skies in Atlanta.
And now, XM Instant Traffic and Weather is covering 5 new cities in Minneapolis, Seattle, San Diego, Atlanta, and Miami. In depth, up to date, and 24/7. Visit traffic.xmradio.com to learn more.
You don't hear it every day. All the songs of all time on the radio. It is happening now. Not a collection, but the mirror of music from the Great Depression to the Great Millennium. So don't miss one song. It now playing on 90s on 9. Channel 9.
Satellite radio. I can feel the city breathing.
It's the hottest hip hop.
Don't this hit make my people wanna?
Oh no. And R&B.
City.
The city never sleeps. So turn to XM67 and check out the latest in hip hop and R&B. For more details, check out lineup.xmradio.com.
Listen to this crowd roar!
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play broadcasts of every Major League game all season long, from spring training to the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, and it's all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Prepare to be wowed.
What knockers?
Whip 'em out Wednesday. Okay, fine. Wow me.
Wake up, wake up, wake up. Yeah, I'm so tired of waiting for us to wake up, wake up, wake up. Yeah, I'm so sick of waiting for us to make a move. Wake up, wake up, wake up, and we will never lose. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's time to make a move. Wake up, wake up, wake up, and we will never lose.
Kerry, it's time to wake up.
Ho
ho.
Nice tie-in.
Thank you, Anthony. Still not calling the election. I don't know why.
Well, according to CNN, it's 250 to 8 in favor of Kerry. Left-wing idiots. It's done.
Just look at the map. It's over. You can tell.
Yeah.
It's a little too much red on that map. All right, Anthony. So this guy tried to take over Governor's Island.
What is with this this guy? Obviously insane? Is that what they're saying?
That's why we love living in New York. I mean, there's stuff like this going on every day.
Crazy people.
We got to get audio of the Chinese protesters today, right? Yeah. Are they Chinese? And what are they protesting? Does anyone know?
Falun Gong.
They're on 6th Avenue right over here. We're going to get some audio. I don't know. They're everywhere, though. They're all over the city. They're by Madison Square Garden. They're over here on 6th.
They're protesting some regime. Falun Gong. You ever see that?
But they're all in place, and one of them's looks like he's hanging, and then they
it's like tortures and stuff. So there are awful pictures on these poster boards. So as you drive by and you're in traffic because of them, You have to look at these awful pictures of these bloodied, tortured Asians that are hanging, throats slit, punched, their eyes are all puffed up.
Are we going to get one of those cool protesters where they light themselves on fire?
Ooh, that's a treat.
Do you ever see
If
them?
you believe in your
good.
cause, let's go, guys.
Light yourself on fire.
What?
No, do you ever see them? I know now that he said that. Like I've been like on 7th Avenue,
Yeah.
and there actually will be a guy in a cage, a live guy in a cage with his arms up like he's chained to the top corners of the cage. They actually have live people reenacting
Nice.
these torture scenes.
Isn't that great?
I didn't know what that was for.
I wasn't able to make a left turn off of 6th Avenue one day because they were just like did this Hands Across America thing up 6th Avenue and blocked every street. So I couldn't even make a turn.
You know, at that point,
I understand people are being tortured, killed, and having horrible deaths, but I have to make a left turn.
Yeah, at that point, you got to just keep going.
Yeah.
You got to keep going. If you're stupid enough to not let go as a car's trying to, cut through your line there.
I didn't even try.
So we'll have Chinese audio tomorrow on the show?
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Hands across
Hey.
America.
That's a good line,
You know, they
actually.
stopped serving cat in China, by the way, too. I read that little tidbit in the news.
Why?
Because of SARS. They found out that was spreading a lot of SARS by them eating cat. So cat is off the menu now in China. They're trying to get people to stop eating cat.
Good.
Isn't that
Savages.
something? That they were anyway. It's 2004. Have a hamburger. They're eating cats.
And why aren't they eating the cats anymore, Anthony?
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Because it was spreading SARS.
SARS?
SARS.
SARS?
SARS.
Sick with the SARS, I cough and I wheeze, that incurable illness. Thank the Chinese for SARS. Infected with SARS, I cough, I'm in pain. I must have got it from that chink on the plane with SARS. Sickened by SARS, and it really shows. My right lung exploded and blew out of my nose. It's SARS. Chinese gave me SARS. I am very sick. Glad I'm not like them with their really small height and SARS.
There you have it, Brother Joe. His SARS song.
That
SARS.
might be his finest work.
Yeah, I like
I
that
don't know.
one.
Dry Vaginas is pretty good.
I like the SARS song.
SARS and Taylor singing DMX.
That's a good one.
Yeah, we'll play
I like
another one
the,
before the end of
Olsen-
the show.
I like the Olsen twins one, too.
Anyway,
the
Anthony,
Patty Duke song.
let's really try to concentrate now and try to get through this stupid story about this guy that tried to take over Governor's Island here in New York. Man tries to seize Governor's Island. Listen to this, man. An emotionally disturbed man in a wetsuit attempted to seize Governor's Island yesterday by hoisting a pirate flag.
Arr, matey.
Sparking a massive response by cops and the Coast Guard.
Why, they thought he might have been a terrorist?
Yeah, let's calm down with the massive response. I think everyone knows what this was about. This wasn't a terrorist attack. It was a psychopath.
This is something that years ago, before 9/11, would have been handled by a couple of Parks police.
Yeah.
Would have gone over and gone, guy, what are you doing? I'm a pirate. Okay.
Arr.
All right, hoist your flag down here, and we're going to just take you in and talk to you and maybe take you to Bellevue or something like that. Now, choppers, Coast Guard boats, 50 cals, police, National Guard. You can't even be a kook anymore and have a little fun.
Did I ever tell you the story how I ate it? I got a good pirate.
How you ate it? You better be a little more clear.
Well, I got a good pirate story. The Pirates of the Caribbean comes out, right?
Yo-ho, yo-ho.
And it was the first day that the DVD is available.
Yar.
All right? I'm online and I'm getting the movie for my niece. For a birthday or something, whatever. I watched the movie. I liked it. It's definitely.
We know it was for you. Go ahead.
No, it really wasn't. But
continue, you scallywag.
So I'm online and I go up to the counter to pay for this. It was at Tower Records, and the guy behind the counter, I swear this is a true story, is wearing an eye patch. And I go,
oh no, stop it.
I swear to God.
Oh, you
I
didn't.
swear. I go,
You didn't.
wow, they made you all wear, patches because it's, the movie came out today. Oh my God, this is really cool.
You don't.
I swear to you. Because it was the day the movie was released. He looks at me and is like, excuse me? And I went, it's cool that and I went, oh my God.
When's the baby due?
Exactly.
That's the Brian Regan
Exactly.
bit. Walking up to a woman and asking, hey, when's the baby due?
You could feel the tension on the line. Everyone was like, oh my God, I can't believe we just said that. Oh my God. And this guy was just so pissed off. He throws the receipt at me and my credit card back. And I was like, but I just thought, I'm trying to explain and I can't.
Hey, they gave out hook hands. That's nice. Great for the movie, right?
Dude, the coincidence, though. It's the day the DVD's released and the guy has a freaking patch on.
That is kind of coincidental.
And he's behind the cash register.
He should have worked it with a parrot on his shoulder.
It was one of those things you just feel inside like, oh my, you just want to be removed from the situation.
You want to be able to punch out of the situation. You'd eject your seat.
Oh, it was awful, man. It was absolutely awful. All right, so, sparking a massive response by cops and the Coast Guard.
Massive.
Put your weapons down and go in peace, David Nash said.
He said that to the cops?
Yeah, he's from Virginia.
So he's telling all these people to drop their weapons.
Yeah, here's the massive response by the cops and the Coast Guard, as this guy's putting his pirate flag in the middle of Governor's Island.
Arr.
And he puts his hands up and goes, put your weapons down and go in peace. He told a half dozen Harbor Patrol cops who nabbed him.
To which they opened fire on him and left him dead. That would have been a good ending.
His face covered with black makeup. Nash claimed to have swam to the island, even though he was dry when cops found him. There was no oxygen tank or mask with his wetsuit either, Anthony.
So he said he swam, but he didn't? How did he get there?
We don't know yet.
It's a mystery.
Nash told the Daily News he was trying to seize Governor's Island for the Blue Tulip Party.
The Blue Tulip Party?
Yeah.
Any info on this party?
Well, Nash says it's a political organization that he started. And he mumbled, it's about Indians and reparations as his motives for trespassing.
So why was he in blackface?
I don't know. Yeah, good point.
The guy's trying a little bit of everything.
Yeah, good point. The unemployed man, no surprise there.
I was homeless.
Called the Opie and Anthony show the next day and played Stoner Spelling Bee. The unemployed man was brought back to Pier 11 near Wall Street at 9 a.m. and taken by ambulance to
Bellevue.
There you go, where they bring all the
Bellevue Follies.
The kooks.
I hate this place. I've been here 7 years. Medication doesn't work. Nothing works here. I've been here 7 years. I hate this place.
When are we going to get that clip
We
again?
need that clip, too.
7 years.
We need that clip, too. Oh, you ain't going to find it,
Rick
that's for sure.
took everything with him.
Yeah, let's just be straight there.
Rick took everything.
Rick Delgado took everything.
Our old producer took everything with him. It was stuff I collected in all my years of radio, and it's all gone. We have to start from the beginning.
He gave me I'm writing him a check every month.
He gave me
He took half our stuff.
He gave me 6 boxes of our old stuff back, and I'm assuming it was all the good stuff. It's not the good stuff.
Not the stuff we could use.
No, it was all stuff that we collected for the Opie and Anthony show, not so he could, play it on another radio show somewhere.
He gave back all the stuff that we had done on the air, all the stuff that we're not allowed to play because it was it's Infinity owned. So like shows, he gave us back all that stuff. But the stuff he didn't give us is the stuff we could play on the air, like those clips and the soundboard
our
clips,
porno music CD, and all my comedy CD, everything,
all that stuff. An uncut penis. We took it all.
Yes, Eric.
We've been How am I supposed to talk with Eric?
Yes, Eric.
We've been trying since August to get that Bellevue special. HBO reran it once, and nobody had a tape of it.
All right.
We're still trying. It's the best
all
we
right.
can do.
Thank you. That was very.
This guy, by the way, did come out and say why he did this today.
Yep. Yeah. Why? Is this another plug for Sacramento?
Why would I?
Oh my God! I can see it on your face.
Oh boy.
Am I right?
What?
You were going there, right?
Going where?
At least be honest. Did I get you?
Go about plugging Sacramento this Friday and Saturday at the Punchline?
Yeah.
You got me.
Okay, good.
Sorry.
His move to commandeer Governor's Island, Anthony, was first noticed when workers saw the pirate flag hoisted at 6:40 a.m. on the flagpole in the center of the island. I love this
Pirates
guy.
be here! Arr! They all ran away.
A skull at the flag's center had a painted bullet hole between a set of red eyes. A police spokesman said it wasn't clear how long Nash had been on the island or where he had landed. Nash's mother, Pat, told the news that her son was an aspiring artist who suffered from psychological problems and took medication. He was in New York to visit some museums, and the mom didn't hear from him for a week and a half.
When did they? Can I ask when they realized that Nash had the problems? Was it when he realized that the little niece never got any older?
Okay, hold on.
All right, I'm thinking.
I'm just wondering if that's when Nash realized.
Someone out there's got it.
I'm kind of.
Well, you know what it was? After he pushed his stupid desk out the window and blamed the non-existent roommate.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
Okay.
okay.
Very good. With, what's his name there from...
Beautiful
Russell
Mind.
Crowe.
Yeah, Beautiful Mind.
Fantastic performance.
Spill from Jersey says he wonders if Nash really said, "Put your weapons down." To the police.
I didn't say put, did I? I've been working on that.
No, he's wondering if Nash said "but."
Oh, I've been working on the put but thing after hours.
You got to put it down.
And
I've been practicing.
numerous people are chiming in with that joke over on instant feedback.
I'm so glad they don't miss a
Boot
thing.
your weapons down.
Did I really say boot again?
Probably.
I don't know. I never noticed.
Put
Put it down.
She said her son's antics may have been timed to the election day, Anthony. Nash had proclaimed himself a presidential candidate in 2000 and was the only known member of the Blue Tulip Party.
The Blue Tulip?
Yeah.
The only known member.
The only
So many
known
secret members,
member.
though.
Even fellow wackos don't want to be part of the Blue Tulip
No.
Party. Something for me to worry about again, said the mother after learning about her son's stunt.
I want to fund this guy's campaign in 2008. He's a classic.
Why not?
The Blue Tulip.
The Blue Tulip Party. Hey, he got some attention.
He
Look,
sure
look at
did.
that, didn't he? The poor mother. Don't you feel bad for parents of, like, retarded people?
Yep.
Morons.
Yeah.
At least with retarded kids that look retarded, people can just go, oh, and then not invite you over. But he...
You know, looking like a normal person.
You know, I don't feel like playing What Do We Learn today.
No?
Nah.
Didn't learn anything? You don't think the show was educational
Well,
enough?
we learned that Marion got the boon box, right?
The Boon Box, yes.
Do we have time to play Dry Vagina?
Yes.
It's 1 minute.
Yes.
How much time we left in the show? How much time left in the show? Maybe I should hold my mouth as I try to talk.
Do you think that parents, like when they bring home, like when they, you know, people show you a baby, you go, oh, look how cute he is.
Aw.
Do you think when the kid's retarded, they go, oh, well, he's got hands?
Oh, dude, you say that with regular kids, regular
but I
people's
mean-
babies.
No, but I mean,
There's
yeah,
a lot of ugly babies out there.
You're right, but you don't look and go, wow, that's going to need some extra love in that
Everyone's
household.
baby is the cutest baby and also always the smartest. And the more, do you know, my baby is so smart. And no, they're not.
All right, can we get out of here? I want to play Dry
Please.
Vagina. We can play it right now? And then we'll have to hear that I Love New York crap again? Yeah, all right. Hey, thanks, man. It was a good show, right?
I think so, too,
Had
Hope,
fun.
and
We'll do it again tomorrow.
love you,
funny.
boo-boo.
All right.
Drive, 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 China. Drive, 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 China. So before my penis starts to get sore, go pick up some Vasilube at your local drugstore. Said go get some Vasilube at your local drugstore. Oh, you stink, baby.
How do you propose we get an entire nation to sit through a massive dick show?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
New York City, oh yeah, New York City, I love New York City, oh yeah, New York City.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, he's calling, please.
This is Mike Matthews of Collection.
Mm-hmm.
I'm calling in regards to your delinquent account with Dr. Plum.
Yeah?
It has been turned into our collection agency for the amount of $43.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, sir, I'm not.
No, hold on. Let me tell you something. That doctor had me come in about 6 months ago for a full physical. Put me there in his little examination room. Told me to get naked. I'm sitting there butt-ass naked for about 20 minutes. Finally, he comes in and says, put this gown on. I tell you, this gown had lace on it. And he told me finally, he said, going to check my prostate out. Told me to bend over. So I'm thinking, hey, he's a doctor. You know, and I'm bending over and stuff. Checking my prostate. Turn around, the guy had both hands on my shoulders. I'm thinking, damn bit funny right now. I'm sitting there laughing at my experience I've gone through.
Sir?
Yeah?
Your medical history is irrelevant to us.
Well, I'm telling you, he's not getting no money from me. I went there to get a physical. Told me to put a 90 on. I put the thing on. He checked my prostate out. Had both hands on my shoulders and everything. I can't even look at my wife the same way. Come out, Bob's cutting the grass next door, and I get kind of sexually aroused. And I don't even know which way I'm coming or going.
Do you understand?
Have you talked to them over there? Have you talked to them?
Yes, I have, sir. I've talked to their...
Did he ask about me?
Sir, the doctor's not even involved. I'm talking to their accounting department.
I mean, he's still jogging and working out the weights and everything.
I have no idea,
He's
sir.
getting kind of buffed there for a while. I think he's kind of a little bit like Brad Pitt. You know, he's kind of
Sir, is your good credit history worth $43?
Hell, a lot for virginity for $43. Don't worry about that damn $43. Maybe I'd call him up. If he knew you were calling me right now, he'd probably be pissed because he don't know that you're... I'm sure the hell he don't know what this is all about.
Sir, your account has been turned over to us. It leaves our hands and goes into a lawyer's hands.
That's much, boy, I tell you what, you're about as much pain in the ass than he was. I'm going to go. Screw you, buddy.
Heather. Never wait for traffic and weather reports again. XM now offers instant traffic and weather channels powered by Traffic Pulse. In-depth, up-to-date, and 24/7. XM now provides the latest road and weather conditions for many major metropolitan areas across the nation. Visit traffic.xmradio.com to learn more. Traffic.xmradio.com.
Log on, listen up.
XM introduces its premium online music service.
XM Radio Online.
Enjoy all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, The Bob Edwards Show, and exclusive comedy and kids programming. And for a limited time, Opie and Anthony.
XM Radio Online.
Add this service to your existing account for only an additional $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial. Go to listen.xmradio.com.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM Satellite Radio. Radio to the power of X.